All right. Should be all good now. All right. We're chilling. We're chilling. Can you do a CSGO tier list now? No, because I need to go somewhere. If I get back and we have time, I'll do the tier list. Although I'll do Half Toes tier list first. But we can do, yeah, if we have time in between rounds, I'll do tier lists. Yeah, I will bear back. All right. Dude, what even world when Azul word when Azul does tier list? Oh, it's Tokyo Drift. A donk turn 1 in the after show party tournament. What is the after show party tournament? All right, let's do. Yo, appreciate the 60 months there, Kaisaki. Let me find one of these tier lists. This is oh, it's the Tatsugiri tier list. It's just all the Tatsugiris. I mean, what are we rating them on? How good they look to eat? Dude. I mean, it's like D, isn't it just kind of like based on the size of them? Dude, what is the difference here? I don't know what the difference is. S. There we go. I don't know what the difference is between these Tatsugiris. There we go. Optimal tier list. I don't get it, but that's what we're going with. All right, what was this other tier list that Hunter requested? CSGO knife tier list? No, I'm not gonna do a CSGO knife tier list. Rejected. Auckland with only 80 people. It's not that. I don't know how many it is, but I know it's like around 100, I think. Yeah, not a lot. And he calls himself a Tatsugiri fan. Food and drink, the ultimate condiment, dip, and sauce ranker. Dude, sometimes you guys like request tier lists with like 6 million things on them. Okay. How do I do one? Oh, okay. All right, we could do this one. We could do this one. All right. All right, let's see here. We just gotta start with something. Dude, why is there so many tiers? All right, we're going in depth in this one. S tier, S plus.
Racha's pretty good.
Hummus is pretty good. What is this? Just guacamole? Guacamole is pretty good. Ranch is solid. Ketchup is like fine, like a B tier. What's like low tier? Caramel sauce is pretty mid. Oh, this stuff is terrible. That's like, that probably sets the baseline for the F tier. Alfredo pasta sauce? That's pretty good. All Gen 5 monkey Pokemon? I don't know, you have to link the tier list. Cool Whip's pretty good. Move that up there for now. Sour Cream's pretty solid. Nutella's pretty good. Cheese Whiz, that stuff's terrible. Salsa's fine. It's not bad, it's not broken though. What is that, an F tier? It's like straw, like, you know, like chocolate sauce, like this. It's like that, but strawberry sauce. This stuff's like okay. It's like D. Honestly, Hershey sauce is not that good. There's so many better things you could put on ice cream. Whipped cream is pretty good. Marshmallow fluff's pretty good. Peanut butter's well, this is, yeah, peanut butter's S tier plus. I can set the baseline there. Pasta sauce is whatever. Red pasta sauce is whatever. Butter is whatever. It's better than Hershey's chocolate sauce, but then maybe it looks like this actually. Yeah, butter is like, yeah, butter's fine. It's relish. I'll get relish on my hot dog though. It's like that. It's like D. I'll put relish on some stuff. I'll put butter on some stuff. Tabasco's pretty good. Not as good as Sriracha though. So I like go Sriracha S, then Tabasco goes to A. Guacamole is probably S plus. Jif is not S tier, but this just represents peanut butter. It's not representing Jif. It's just representing peanut butter. Miracle Whip. Mayo in general, mayo's pretty good though. It's like, yeah, C. Miracle Whip is just bad mayo, but it's not terrible. Isn't it basically just mayo? Maybe E. It's like D or E. It's just like under mayo. So I'm 711 in Birmingham Regionals. Nice. Best of luck in day 2. Is Nutella just on here twice? The heck? Thousand Island is not very good. That's just like, all right. I have to like, okay. I got your link, Vish. Honey's pretty good stuff. A1 sauce, it's good. A1 sauce is good. It's good on steak. Good B. I'm gonna rearrange this stuff a little bit too as we go through it. Caesar dressing. I mean, it's good on Caesar salad. That's literally it. That goes like in the C category. Well, no, salsa definitely goes up higher though. Salsa should be higher for sure. Salsa's like A. Honestly, this should go down one. I'm not a big fan of red sauce. It's just like whatever. Brown gravy. I mean, it's like fine on like one thing. Miracle Whip should honestly just be in E tier because it's just like, why would you have Miracle Whip when mayo exists? Honestly, yellow mustard's just not very good. Yellow mustard is good to mix with other stuff to like make a sauce. Yellow mustard is not very good. It's like good to add to stuff to make a sauce, but it's not like as a dip. Condiment, it's just not very good. It's not as bad as these. What is this? What is this? This is the shrimp sauce. What is it called? Cocktail sauce. Let's go with shrimp. Dude, there's so many. Honestly, it's coming together pretty good though. Red Hot probably goes with Tabasco. Mustard should be just below ketchup. It's good, but only for things like burgers or hot dogs. Like ketchup is only good for burgers or chicken wings. But I don't even like mustard on my burgers, to be honest, or hot dogs. Maple syrup's pretty good. It's good stuff. Honestly, maple syrup might be like an A tier. I think I'd put whipped cream in S tier. Mustard toast, what the fuck? Mustard is great for cooking though. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it's good for cooking, but like by itself, it's just like whatever. Wait, who said mustard toast? That's bannable. Soy sauce is good. It's like, yeah, it's like, I think it's like C tier. Appreciate the 7 months there, Alejandro. Also appreciate the 5 months there, Volson. I don't think I've ever had hell of a good dip. Although it does sound familiar. What is this? Dijon mustard? Actually, that I would rather have Dijon mustard on like a, well, like a sausage. Artichoke dip? Artichoke dip is super good. Honestly, oh, this is creamy spinach dip. Oh, that stuff's still pretty good though. This stuff is so good. That's like a S tier or a S plus tier. Probably S tier. Honestly, I think this guacamole probably belongs in S tier as well. I think I only have peanut butter up there. It's like queso dip. That shit's really good too. That's S tier. Tartar sauce. It's pretty good. I think it belongs in this tier. Spicy brown mustard. Yeah, I can go with that tier as well. Barbecue sauce. Barbecue sauce is good on barbecue food, but then they have their own barbecue sauce. Like I would never put barbecue sauce on anything. E tier. Jam's pretty solid. E tier. A1's pretty good, but I'd rather have steak plain as long as it's cooked appropriately. That might not be a terrible take. Is day one over already? Nah, we're waiting on... Well, for Birmingham, yeah. But for Merida, we're waiting for Merida. The next round of Merida. Round 5 should be coming up soon. Never had hell of a good dip. I don't know what... Oh. Is that just white vinegar? Condiment, dip, sauce ranker? Why would white vinegar... What are you putting that on? I don't know what kind of... Oh, this is honey mustard? Honey mustard's pretty good. Put a 1 above. Fish and chips? Oh, sure, yeah. Dude, I've just never done that before, to be honest. I've never, like, put vinegar on stuff like that. I can't rank it. Sweet and sour sauce? That sounds pretty good. Oh, blue cheese. That's good on wings. But it's not, ranch is more versatile. So I'll put ranch higher, but I'll put blue cheese dressing in like C. And then, oh, horseradish, that stuff's good. All right. I think we got it. Rose from Massey, he's freaking out about vinegar as a condiment. Bro, I've just never put vinegar on anything. I just never. All right, let's go through it. Peanut butter top tier, S tier, sriracha, the best hot sauce. Maybe, yeah, maybe someone mentioned that. Maybe red hot should be down one actually. Creamy spinach dip, broken queso, broken guacamole, broken whipped cream, broken. A tier, hummus, Tabasco, ranch, Nutella, salsa, maple syrup, jam. I guess like jam or jelly, whatever. B tier, got the ketchup. Ketchup should maybe go down one more actually as well. Ketchup should go down one. Sour cream as well, to be honest. I think should go down one more. Because these are like things well like I'll have like. No, sour cream goes. Sour cream should be B tier. Sour cream is more versatile than that. I like having on more things. Cool Whip's good. Fluffernuts good. Honey's good. A1 sauce is good. But A1 sauce is like good on steak, and that's it. And it's only sometimes, like someone said in chat. These things are a little bit more versatile. I have them on more things. I guess Alfredo sauce is like only pasta. I'll put Alfredo sauce down here as well. But yeah, C tier is like, I don't dislike the C tiers, but it's like these things I'll have like with one thing. That's it. Like mayo, sandwiches, ketchup, sometimes with French fries. Whatever this one is that you have with shrimp, soy sauce, sushi. I mean, you cook a lot with soy sauce, but like if we're talking about as a dip, sushi, Dijon mustard, spicy brown mustard, like sausages or maybe a sandwich, tartar sauce, fried fish, blue cheese, wings, that's it. A1 sauce, steak, that's it. Alfredo, just pasta. And then these things are like the ones in D tier. It's like they're good, but like I'm not going out of my way to ever have any of these things with anything. It's just kind of like if it's convenient. I usually prefer pesto or white sauce for pasta. Brown gravy if you have mashed potatoes, sure, whatever. Caesar dressing's good on Caesar salad. Relish I'll sometimes put on a hot dog. Butter. I mean, butter's good. But I don't put butter on literally anything. And then E tier is where it's just like, these things are just not even that good. I'm actively seeking out something else to have with my food. If this is an option, I'm just like, can I just find something else here? But it's like, I'll take it if there's nothing else. And then F tier I just won't have, even if it's the only option. Yeah, E tier is like, can we just find anything else here? Like, let's get something else going on here. I appreciate the 10 months there. Nerf. You enjoy your peanut butter on toast? Yeah, peanut butter toast. Peanut butter is just kind of good on everything. There's not even like a bad answer, to be honest. It's just all good. Peanut butter is like one of those things where I like, dude, I mean, I really like peanut butter. I know a lot of people who like really like peanut butter as well. I kind of feel bad for people who are like allergic to peanut butter, to be honest. It's like really, like peanut butter is really good. Hot dogs with peanut butter? Yeah. Hot dogs with peanut butter. Dip your hot dog in peanut butter. And then fry it. I appreciate 8 months there. Power. Any take on Trump's visa ban list affecting worlds? No, I don't know anything about that. Visa ban list. He's eliminating the competition before they even get in the country. I mean, if it's preventing players from competing in the Pokemon World Championships, it's probably pretty silly. I have no idea what it is, but if it's preventing players from playing in the Pokemon World Championships, it's probably pretty silly. The only meat plus peanut butter combo that might work is bacon and peanut butter. I could see that, yeah. The person actively trying to take towards Visa out, so everyone gets a everyone else gets a chance. Yeah. The stream takes forever. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how quick that last round happened, but it is taking a little while. Chicken and peanut butter and pad thai, though. Did they put peanut butter in pad thai? See, I don't even know. I know there's peanuts on it, usually. And what is this tier list that Vish requested? Mega Pokemon? I think I've done this one before. We can do a Mega Pokemon one, though. Doing next round. I'm going to wait for the next round, though. What about mine? You know what? Request it again, Hunter. So I can take your channel points and not do it. Now, peanut butter noodles are really good. Alright, peanut butter noodles in general are good. According to labs, players are in round 5 now. Yeah, I mean, that just means that the pairings are up. But yeah, the stream match should be coming on soon here. For sure. So we'll do Pokey. Pokedel. What is Pokedel? 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 Is it like Wordle, but for Pokey? Is it just Wordle for Pokemon? All right, hold up. Classic, get clues on every try. Guess today's Pokemon. Type Pokemon name. What is there? Is there like good starting guesses? Correct, partial, incorrect. So it's flying. Evolution stage. So it's shorter, lighter, lower stage. Okay, what about Pidgeotto? Oh, dude, I thought I was about to get it. I was like, oh, it's just Pidgey then. That's a dub. That's a dub. Easy. Next mode with a blurry card. No, it's Wigglytuff. But that's cheating. I get to see the picture of the card. Wait, this one is too easy. I gotta check to make sure. Oh! What the heck? Alright, we're into it. We've got Piper playing Gardevoir versus Pablo. Not Mesa playing Quad Soul Rock. The hand there looks like it might be dead for Piper. Dude, why is there like 6 pairs of hands correcting things on the table, bro? Holy smokes. This is just trying to line. This is trying to get it in view for the stream. I get it. I get it. Makes you kind of anxious though. So many hands. All these hands, but nobody will hold my hand. All right, let's get back into the action here. Give me cool. I think that was just one guy with 4 arms. Yeah, they got a champ over there reffing it up. You okay? Nest ball coming in. Was that a? I think it was a prime catcher. Dude, everyone's on the prime catcher build, but Secret Box is gonna do the best again. There is the Soul Rock in the active, so the Premium Power Pro. Oh, it's in there. Is playing Vitality Band and Premium Power Pro, so we could see a turn 1 knockout. There's the Arvin. We actually have the. Oh wait, if they hit Nest Bolt for. If they had Nest Bolt for Lunatone, they had turn 1 knockout. Off the Arvin. They could have even cycled first if they really wanted to dig deeper into the deck. I feel like that's just got to be a mistake, right? We had turn 1 knockout here. Like yeah, I feel like that's just an error there. We actually had Prime KO Ralts if we wanted to. No Lunatone? No, but they could have got... Wait, did they prize double Lunatone? Oh, that makes so much more sense. They prize double Lunatone. Why'd they do that, though? Why wouldn't they just not do that then, though? Like, that's just a mistake, right? That's still a mistake on their part. They could have just not prized double Lunatone. I mean, no matter how you chalk it up, like, they made an error. All right, well, now we have to settle for no turn 1 KO. Could have had a great turn, but instead, here we are. Probably should still attach the Funny Energy to the active. Oh, I guess we have Air Balloon. Good retreat off Air Balloon. So Metal to Give Me Goal makes more sense. Not locked in. Yeah, definitely unlocked. All right, there's the pass. Like I was saying, I think Piper's hand is dead here, but we'll see if a top deck happens. Maybe there was an Ultra Ball for like Mew to get a little bit of draw power going. We'll see. Some thought. Did Nest Ball for the Monkey Dory instead of a second Ralt as well. Which was interesting. Because you risked lone Ralts getting KO'd. Give it some thought. Dark Energy the active. We might just see a Mind Bend here. But once again, still... I mean, it's not lone Ralts, but only one Kirlia in play. See a Nest Ball. Could go for the Mew EX if it's available. Ends up on just the Frillish. Weird matchups to have monkeys in general, no? Wait, what do you mean to have like monkey doors in play? Not really, no. Monkey door is just kind of good in every matchup. Well, I mean, the second monkey door grab was okay. There was the Mew in the hand. Oh wait, maybe Piper just prized 2 rolls or 1 rolls, depending on how many rolls Piper plays. That's a pretty good 3 off the Mew though. Evo into the Lily. You probably want to get the Guardia out here because otherwise the Curly is going to be a pretty easy boss KO. Or is it going to be that much easier to boss KO? Yeah, maybe there might just be 2 rolls prized. That's the only thing that makes sense, right? There must be 2 rolls prized. Or 1 rolls prized. All the remaining rolls are prized. There's 2 Curlia, so it's probably 3 rolls. And there's Team Evo, so there's probably 3 rolls. Is there a Jellicent? We'll see. Big fish? No. Alright. Guardia established. I mean, this is a moment here, though, for Pablo. If Pablo gets boss KO on that lone Guardia on the bench, like, that's pretty good. That's ball top deck here. Well, I guess it's fair if Pablo prized 2 Lunatone, then it's fair that Piper prized 2 rolls, right? Like, it's just... Honestly, it's just kind of like a... Yeah, I mean, that's fair. That's fair. I think that's fair. It's justice. I don't think he wins from here unless he gets Luna because of Frillish. No, it's not that big of a deal. Pablo can literally just, like, play for the KO on the guard. Yeah, the Frillish doesn't just win the game. Yeah, it's far from over. All right, where are we at? Got some Gongos. Have we used any of the abilities yet? All right, Gongo for 2. Boss, Arvin. And select on the bench. Turo. Yikes, this hand is pretty bad. It's pretty bad. There is no Psychic Energy in the discard pile here, though, for Piper. So Pablo could boss the Guardy, but Piper did just Lily for 8. So there's a good chance that the hand can, you know, find energy and get them in the discard pile. So maybe it's better to save the boss. And is going to go the Arvin here. Probably to build up for a Gust KO on the Gardevoir at some point. And we're not that terribly far away from it. Oh, I guess we could KO the active monkey door, but I don't know if we want to give... See, the thing is, I don't know if we want to give Piper bench space. That's what I would kind of want to avoid here, I feel like, but maybe I'm overthinking that, to be honest. We actually do have the knockout on the monkey door here. If you want to go for it as Pablo. I don't know. I feel like it gives... I guess does the bench space matter? I guess we kind of know that Piper prized 2 rolls, right? Like, we know. There are some rolls prized. So, like, giving the bench space doesn't allow another roll to be put into play because we know there's not a roll to be put into play. But later in the game, it would open up that opportunity. But, I don't know, I guess without Solrock and Lunatone being able to draw some more cards, it might take us a while to get to enough energy to KO the Guardy. And at that point, Frillish might get involved for too long, and then we'd just kind of be in trouble, so... yeah, so KOing active here does seem fine. It also maybe gets us a Lunatone, which would be a pretty nice card to have. Okay. Tone is in play. Now we don't actually have a Mind Bend here. Actually, it feels like it wouldn't be terrible because we don't have a... we don't have the tool space on the active open for Air Balloon. So there could be something with that, to be honest. Does it matter though if 2 cuts is a shuffle and you can shuffle? But what are we talking about? Anything more than a cut can be cut back. Dark energy active, and it looks like going into an Iono here. That's something Piper is probably aware of as well, is that the double Lunatone are prized. That means if there was a Lunatone pulled off the prize cards, it would be going to the bottom of the deck here. And then if we are going to go into the Frillish with the item lock, and it looks like that is what's going to get established here, is the item lock of the Frillish. Move 20 plus 20. All right, the 20s are in play. For turn is the Baneri, is playing the Lopunny, it looks like. I was saying if multiple cuts was a cut or shuffle poorly. It's just more than it's just more than a cut, basically. Does it look horrible and uncomfortable? Do you uncomfortable? You think all the Merida streaming is gonna look like this? Yeah, this is what they have. This is it. Anything more than a cut can be cut back, basically, is the way to think about it. We only need 2 energy here to KO the Frillish. And there is the Lopunny in this build, so that's something we can build up towards. We have 1 energy in hand currently. No knockout happening this turn, it looks like. There was no stream from at Merida last time I was in Merida. If a cut is a cut, would you call a shuffle a contusion? Sure, why not? We do have Turo in hand. We could Turo. Is there no Psychics in the discard pile here? I guess Boss Guardy could break us out of the item lock here. People complaining about the layout while it's basically what it was pre-COVID. I mean, people just don't know, though. People don't know the difference. You can't know what you don't know, you know? All right, Secret Box coming in here. Getting rid of a Counter Catcher and a Monkey Dory. There's 2 Monkey Dories down now. If Piper is playing the Research, Vessel into Research here would, or if there's a Vessel or an Ultra Ball in hand, that also works. I guess also a Mystery Garden could work. Oh, there is an Ultra Ball in the hand. Okay. This works. Double Psychic, Ultra Ball in both away. Both Artisans gone now as well, which... I don't know, I guess in this situation, you could make an argument you maybe don't want the Artisan in play for Pablo to take advantage of, but I feel like you also want... I mean, you also want the Artisan yourself here as Piper, right? Maybe he has enough to get away without needing it anytime soon. Looks like going into the second Monkey Dory here. The Guardy should be pretty safe at this point, I feel like. And I assume the play here from Piper is just going to be to Frillish a lot until Pablo KOs the Frillish, and then you go into ideally finding a prize card at that point. Well, I guess I don't know if you would find a prize. Maybe it's just Frillish the whole time. Maybe Piper's literally just going to sit here and Frillish for the whole game. Second Dark Energy found for the second Monkey Dory. And leave the damage on the Guardy. That way you can go after a potential Lopunny, Baneri, if it gets benched. You can just... I think conserving the damage on the Guardy might be more beneficial than using it, to be honest. He's going to move 1. Go to 5. I guess like another thing you can do here, though, as Piper, is you can build up the damage on the Golden Ghost, and then you can just go in with Screamtail. And then even if the Guardian gets chased, your Screamtail will still be set up at that point. Looks like Pablo ran out of dice. It is not Pablo Meza, no. All right, we're to the draw. We do have 2 energy now. We have 3 energy now, actually. So we can KO this Frillish this turn. And we'll have drawn 2 prize cards at that point. Piper has also played the Super Rod at this point. So I don't know if Piper's going to try and chain Frillish. I almost feel like maybe the Baneri should come down this turn. I'm not sure. Or, yeah, the Baneri. I was going to say Lopunny, but no, we don't directly bench a Lopunny. That's cheating. Yeah, should the Baneri be bench this turn? We could also take this turn to Turo the Genesect out of play before it becomes a liability later in the game. So that wouldn't be terrible to do. That does give us more bench space to be able to get down like a Baneri plus maybe a Lunatone later on. The Baneri does get benched. So one of the plays you can do in this matchup is you can go Frillish KO Baneri plus double Monkey Dory, and then they can't Super Rod the Baneri back and they run out of energy. So I wonder, well, I mean, we did see Piper already play a Super Rod. Not Super Rod, Counter Catcher. But I assume he's playing the double Counter Catcher, so we could see Counter Catcher KO Baneri this turn. And I gotta let the cat out. Yeah, it is one of like the things you can do in this matchup. We see the fish is back. There's also a Vitality Band on the active here, which means you can't TM Evo into the Lopunny, so you have to kind of naturally draw into it. Yeah, there's the 5. No Counter Catcher to KO the Baneri immediately. Drawn to Artisan. I don't think the Lopunny was in the previous hand. We'll see if the Lopunny can be drawn this turn from Pablo. We'll go number 1. I'm also curious about how many energy is down at this point. We'll go number 2. Turo. That would allow us to Turo the active. We can find the Lopunny. We could also Turo the Baneri this turn to reset it, so it doesn't get KO'd. Here we go. Golden Go number 3. All right. What do we do? We picked up the Baneri and passed. Frillish continues to put in work here. 20 damage a turn. Ultra Ball away 2 Psychics. I guess the only thing to be worried about here from Piper maybe is just literally decking out, because we're only doing 20 damage a turn. I mean, at some point we can just start attacking more aggressively, but I don't think we're there yet. What, he knocked out? Oh, it got knocked out. We didn't pick it up. Oh. Well, that's not good. That's pretty bad. All right, second energy built up on the Frillish. Yeah, can't we just cycle 20 damage over and over? Don't we just win by doing 20 damage from here on out as Piper? I feel like Piper can literally just go like draw past 20. And as long as Piper has the second Night Stretcher to work with, you just Night Stretcher the Frillish back one more time, and that might just be game. I'm not sure how many energy Pablo has left. We'll see. Boss, plenty of energy. I mean, there's 3 energy in hand, so you can knock out the fish this turn. Also, another unfortunate thing is the Vitality Band is on the active as well. Like, the Vitality Band being on the active Golden Go means you couldn't use TM Evo. You can't put an air balloon there. And now we don't have the Vitality Band for the Soul Rock as well. If the Frillish can't be recovered immediately from Piper, though, after this knockout, I feel like we're not in that bad of a situation here for Pablo. Because you're ahead on the prize exchange by enough to be able to win the prize trade first, I think. We see Artisan getting utilized here. I guess if Pablo does KO the active Frillish, I just don't know how many energy are down. But yeah, if Piper just has Night Stretcher plus Luxurious Cape, it might just put the game out of range, to be honest. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. There's like 6 fightings. Metal becomes 7. Discard 2 more. 8, 9. Yeah, I think a Night Stretcher would just win the game here for Piper. Night Stretcher plus the Luxurious Cape. Unitone makes his way to the bench. So we could see Pablo try to attack with Soul Rock this turn instead, I guess. They want to get full healed from the Monkey Dories, but I mean, they get pretty healed though. Pablo does play Lana. Oh, is there a Lana's Aid? Okay, that does change things up quite a bit, to be honest. He's debating the Turo here. Nope. Yeah, the Turo feels pretty weak here. Putting Gimme Gold back on the bench seems kind of weak. So I like this play more for sure. Well, I guess you wouldn't put the Gimme Gold back on the bench, maybe, but it feels weak to pick it up then. Just maintain the prize lead and see if you can close it out from here. Yeah, Piper's down a Super Rod now. And a Night Stretcher, right? We did one Night Stretcher got played. Should just have one Night Stretcher left. It might be prized. It could also be prized. I guess this turn from Piper, we could see like bench Ralts if we got a Ralts off the prize card. And then Screamtail KO active plus double Monkey Dory to Soul Rock. And then next turn, Screamtail plus double Monkey Dory again to win. For a 3 prize turn. So 2 prize, 3 prize. That would maybe be possible. But we'd have to bench a Ralts this turn. So our Guardian doesn't get boss KO'd, I think.
All right.
Just into the Iono. This does send the Luxurious Cape to the bottom of the deck. Do the draws, a couple energy. Ooh, ooh. Was that anything? I don't know what the 4th card was. There might have been a Night Stretcher there. But now Piper can still go for that play, but if the Guardian gets boss KO'd, you just kind of lose, I think. We can Luxcape Tail so we don't need Guardian next turn, but then we instantly lose to Churro. Yeah. Countercatcher on a rock. Okay, this is the second countercatcher. So trying to... so she's going just all in on this turn on trying to be as disruptive as possible. There's the retreat. Was it 160? So we KO the bench Golden Go, but then we also need a... Yeah, Monkey Dory twice to the active... Or to the bench Soul Rock, I think. Yeah. Monkey Dory there, and now we KO the Golden Go, and then we go for a 6 prize turn on the next turn. Thinking about attaching for turn to the Gardevoir, to the Screamtail. I don't know if it matters, to be honest, but... Did she already attach for turn? I don't think so, right? I think he's just a little bit confused about what the heck was going on. I'd be a little bit confused too, I think, to be honest. I'd be like, wait, what? And he's just a little bit confused about like, wait, where is this energy coming from? And why is it being attached to a Screamtail? I don't think that's unreasonable. Oh, the picnic basket, though. The picnic basket gets out of range. Hold up. But she could get triple Monkey Dory. Is there a triple Monkey Dory line here? The picnic basket does put... Ooh, what about Oh my god. Picnic basket, heal the Screamtail, boss KO, Gardevoir. Okay, that's too much. There's no way we draw into that. That's ridiculous. What about, I mean, picnic basket plus KO Monkey Dory this turn, though, and then KO Mew next turn would be pretty brutal, too, right? And that the Arven can become Prime Catcher here. You could just go grab Prime Air Balloon, Prime up a Monkey Dory, and then have to draw into a Superior. But that's not unreasonable, to be honest. Not unreasonable at all. So I kind of like this. I assume that's where we're going with this line. Nope. Never mind. Piper could go back into Frillish, likely. Or maybe you'd have to get, like, double Superior. Well, you can't do that. That's just literally cheating. Okay, there we go. Okay, maybe just gonna go with KO Screamtail with Soul Rock here, which I guess that's maybe reasonable, I guess. I don't know. It doesn't seem like... I kind of like the Prime Catcher KO on the Monkey Dory more, though. But I guess KO active plus Picnic Basket is fine. Yeah, I'm trying to think about, like, can we could get triple Monkey Dory, though, right? Triple Monkey Dory. Actually, is there a real win condition there? Like, how triple Monkey Dory plus what? I don't know if there's enough energy to triple Monkey Dory and Screamtail KO a Golden Go, right? I guess, honestly, just the idea of Picnic Basking this thing is just kind of cool. You could just Superior away the two things and then cycle with the rock first. I guess you do have to be careful. That is a good point, though. You do have to be careful of... You have to be careful of the Frillish. There is potentially one more Frillish on the way here. I think we should have got that. The Gimme Ghoul should have been gotten off the Artisan, to be honest, right? Shouldn't it have? We already have the 30 damage on the Soul Rock, so that's the same thing as Gimme Ghoul getting triple pinged is the same thing, right? I think Piper's gonna Frillish either way this turn and try and convert the following turn. I think the second Night Stretcher is prized, because I think it was pretty unlikely for Piper to have not seen the Night Stretcher on the last turn, and we haven't seen it yet. Whether or not she was going to use the Night Stretcher, I guess, is the question. But I feel like you would have done it if you had seen it, right? Opts not to cycle the energy. Okay, hold on to the energy. So we have what we need to KO a Frillish on the next turn. But I guess the same play is still available here, right? Unless Turo's found. You just, like, Frillish the active. I mean, there's Arven in hand, so... if the Night Stretcher's in the deck... Oh, there it is. It was the next card. Okay, it was literally right there. I don't know. There's a Dark Energy left as well. Do we want triple Monkey Dory access is the question, I think, here. Or do you go for the Fez? I guess we can Ultra Ball for Fez, but we don't have to put it into play, right? And then we could Artisan for the Monkey Dory if we really wanted to. I don't know what the Fez would find us that having a third Monkey and Dory in play wouldn't just be better, to be honest. Actually, Pablo could have played that second Superior last turn and had enough energy in hand to KO Mew off the bench this turn. Oh wait, but if we put the... Oh, we can Frillish this turn, but we can't use the cape, right? We're not caping the Frillish. We're just Frillishing but holding the cape. Yeah, okay. For some reason in my head, I was thinking about caping the Frillish, but we definitely don't cape the Frillish here. We just use Frillish, punch the active, and then go from there. Artisan, there's the third Monkey Dory grab, okay. Alright, it's looking pretty good here for Piper then. I stretch it for the fish. Just slow down the game, load up damage on the active. I guess there's one turtle left, so maybe you split the damage, actually. You do this. Oh, wait, we don't have a Screamtail left. Wait, how are we winning? Okay, now I'm kind of confused, actually. How are we actually winning this game? What is our one-hit KO potential? Or are we just all in on the fish? Oh, triple Monkey Dory KO guard. Yes, okay, guardy KO with triple Monkey Dory. Sure. So that makes the Monkey Dory KO on the previous turn even better than... Right? If we had KO'd the monkey on the previous turn. Or if we just played a superior. If we had just played it... If Pablo just needed to play another superior on this last turn. We have 3 energy in hand. But now I'm pretty sure there's no way we draw into enough energy. But we could have played a second superior on the previous turn. So now we KO Frillish, but then we lose to the triple Monkey Dory. I guess Piper could whiff the dark energy, but it's pretty unlikely. Piper has like no cards left in deck. Yep, there we go. There's a knockout. But that should just be game. Triple Monkey Dory. Checks with Artisan. Maybe it's not guaranteed. Hold up. It might not be guaranteed. Let's have Fez. Maybe can draw some cards with Mew. There's a Turo in hand. Oh, there it is. Did have Ultra Ball as well, so maybe could have thinned out to draw with Mew as well. There was a dark, I think a dark, a research, and a lily. So even if we whiff the dark, if Piper drew into the lily or the research, then that has a high chance of finding it as well. I feel like I was saying Monkey is bad in this matchup earlier. I feel like there was just a better play for Pablo. I feel like there was just better options for Pablo. It could have been to go for the prime catcher off the superior and then try and draw into off the Arvin and then try and draw into a superior, or just play 2 superior. Pablo should have just played another superior on that previous turn. Yeah, definitely just some mistakes on Pablo's part. Definitely some mistakes. I think Pablo basically could have locked up that game. There's definitely a couple plays that would have been better. He could have Turo the bunny. Turo the bunny would have been a play as well, right? Reset the bunny, play, give your another turn to get into the Lopunny. Definitely some errors in those last couple turns from Pablo. I don't think he was ever guaranteed to win, but he could have like, put himself in a situation where he could have had way better chance of winning. All right, here we go. Soul Rock opening for Pablo. Mulligan for Piper. I don't know how much time they have left. The judge did show them the time remaining as they're heading into this next game. Don't they get newer playmats? They still using the Rockets ones? What if they like the Rockets playmats? Why are you guys hating on the Rockets playmats? What if they like them? Not the players. They're not the players playmats, but the, you know, who's ever running the stream. What if they're just big fans? You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all haters. I'm the greatest player to touch the game. Why do I keep losing? You're garbage. You need to lock in. All right, here we go. There was at least one Ralts in the hand there for Piper. So all the Ralts aren't prized yet. Well, I guess it would be hard for them to be reprized. Interesting. Opts to start the Clefairy. Is it not better to start the Ralts? And then, because if you top deck Monkey Dory, you retreat to the Ralts? Isn't just having this 2 prize liability in play just really bad? What am I missing here? Rosh just dies to Soul Rock? Well, yeah, but you can always just retreat it. Are we doing this so we can retreat our Clefairy to a Monkey Dory next turn to use with TM Evo? Is that the idea? You can take a prize next turn? Oh, sure. I guess we can just attack. What must have been in her hand to snap this card? Turo with the Clefairy start? It looks like just Arven TM Evo. I guess maybe she is just going to attack with the Clefairy next turn. She has Arven plus Curlia, so she could just attack next turn with Clefairy. Opening Clefairy just feels like, I guess like the one thing opening Clefairy does is now you can retreat the Clefairy to a Monkey Dory to then TM Evo with Monkey Dory. No, but you could do that anyways. I guess you're also, but I guess if you push Monkey Dory gets turn 1 knocked out as well. But this is just such an easy 2 prize cards. Also, this is true in the Charizard matchup with this deck. Do you ever just not bench Ralts turn 1 in fear of just giving your opponent the prize card? Or do you just always bench the Ralts? We see the boss is in the hand here. We literally have, like, do you ever just pass with Clefairy and then TM Evo next turn? I guess not Monkey Dory when they open Soul Rock because you risk just losing. But like as Charizard here, you would never bench the 1 prize guy. But does that ever apply to Guardy? Benching the Ralts is playing the game. Yeah, but you just do it next turn when you can like TM Evo or when you have a higher chance of like getting a follow-up knockout. I guess in this situation though, Piper is going to get the follow-up knockout though, right? So maybe it is fine because Piper's going to go attach to the Clefairy attack. What if Piper just went attach to Clefairy pass and then goes bench double Ralts knockout and gets the first prize card? That might be better, but I'm always benching the Ralts. I don't know if I'm benching Ralts there. As Piper, with that hand from Piper, what if you literally just went hold the Ralts? Yeah, what if you just went hold Ralts attach pass, and the next turn you go wide plus attack? I mean, you do that with in this matchup. You do that with Charizard like every game. You never bench the. You never bench your 1 prizer going first like that. I just don't know if it applies to Guardy because I haven't played the matchup on the Guardy side. But the thing is, it's easier for Charizard to win the prize trade because you have Briar and Chi-Yu, so it's a little bit different. All right, we're just running to the Frillish here, though. But you could still do this. Like, Piper still could have done this, but just never give the Ralts KO, which is, like, the interesting part. All right, into the Artisan to start here for Pablo. And does have the Brave Charm on it as well, so you're going to survive the Soul Rock hits. Well, actually, you got to find a Monkey Dory with a Dark to survive the 2-hit, I guess. And even a 3-hit KO here wouldn't be a terrible trade for Pablo, to be honest, to get through this first Frillish. And it gives you free monkey damage if you play it that way. I see the vision. Yeah. I mean, yeah, if they still just punch the Clefairy there, which I guess they might they maybe would, right? I don't know, I guess a big thing for it as well is like, do they open Soul Rock? If they open Soul Rock, the boss play is not that far away. If they don't open Soul Rock, do they play Prime Catcher? And the answer is yes. It is a Prime Catcher build. Oh my gosh, we have Boss KO Ralts again. That's so rude. I mean, I think it's correct though, right? You just want to buy time to find your Lopunny. And you have Arven for TM Evo next turn, so you could boss this turn and then TM Evo next turn. Or you could TM Evo this turn. But I kind of like getting the free turn here. They should absolutely not punch the Clefairy. Yeah, that I agree. Yeah, the Clefairy punch would probably be bad. But you still have you just give your opponent you give your opponent the possibility to misplay, right? No Artisan before the Lily there. I wonder if there's another Ralts in the deck to work with, or if we're hoping to double up here with like a second Monkey Dory and a Ralts. Although I don't think that really leads to much this turn because we already have a Monkey Dory down that could hold a Dark Energy. So if there is a Ralts in deck, I feel like that would have been good for Piper to have got the Ralts immediately. This ball coming in for the Fez. There's the Artisan. Yeah, I feel like we should have Artisan for the Ralts before playing the Lily there. I feel like that's a mistake. Also, I don't know if Pablo plays TM Evo, actually. Pablo might not have the TM Evo, because Pablo is also playing, like, the Lana's Aid. So, yeah, I'm not sure about the TM Evo. I know so you don't really have any played Guardy lists in your Discord. Is there a reason you don't seem to like to play it? It's just like, I don't know, I have to be in the mood to want to play Guardy because it's just really obnoxious to play on live. Oh, Piper's playing, like, I don't think you play around the third boss here. Yeah, I don't like that. I think it'd be a misplay. Like, you know it's a... Wait, does Piper know it's a Prime Catcher build? I think you know it's a Prime Catcher build here. I don't think you play around the third boss. Most Prime Catcher builds are only playing 3 boss. Yeah, I think it's a misplay there. I think you want your cape for later. Cape represents so many win conditions in this matchup. I really wish he had saved the Turo. This Clefairy is going to cause so many long-term issues. Yeah, definitely. Especially when she had... I guess maybe she was... No, because, like... Yeah, because she could have discarded TM Evo instead. And had access to a potential another TM Evo on the next turn. Okay, no Dark Energy was found on that previous turn. So the damage... I guess you're always building up some damage. We can move this damage over pretty fast, though. No Lopunny found as well, so that Baneri, once again, is just kind of hanging out. I assume, because of the lack of Arven played on the previous turn, Pablo does not play TM Evo. Because otherwise we would have just gone TM Evo there and evolved to the Lopunny for sure. This punch is way worse than just getting the bunny in play. Double Dark Energy found. Has Ultra Ball. I have the Candy Guardy here. Looks like it is probably a Candy Guardy. Is it 1-0 or 1-1? It's 1-0 for Piper. Piper's up 1-0. Wait. Yeah. This Frillish could go a long ways, though. We'll see. Heals 30. Puts it on the bunny. Punch for 20. One turn late on the Monkey Dory is unfortunate, though. We only have one Monkey Dory set up this turn instead of, like, the second. And the bench is, like, really cluttered. The Frillish... That's actually... That makes the Luxcape even feel a little bit worse there from Piper, because it almost feels like the win condition is going to be Frillish. Let's see if Pablo can find the Lopunny here. Like I said, I assume there's no TM Evo because we didn't play the Arven last turn to TM Evo. But now we're playing the Arven, though. Is there a TM Evo? There's a Lana's Aid. I don't know how you'd find room for Premium Power Pro, Lana's Aid, and TM Evo. But playing Lopunny without TM Evo feels so mid. I don't know. I agree. 2 boss down, we should never Luxcape there. Yeah. I guess the only argument I could see is like if you don't know if it's a Secret Box or a Prime Catcher build. Because if it's Secret Box and there's 2 boss left. But even then, I don't know if you care that much, to be honest. I don't know if you care that much. Because you have, like, all your recovery left. Well, I guess they're getting... I guess Pablo's getting prize cards for... Nah, I don't think you ever put... maybe if it's a Secret Box play. That's the only one I could see. Alright, we're hard retreating to the Golden Go. Draw 2. That's weird to have punched the fish for 70 and then not commit to the fish. Now it feels like we have to Turo the Baneri. Was Pablo, like, hoping that Piper would whiff a Dark Energy? It feels like Pablo was hoping that Piper would whiff a Dark Energy then, which means that's never happening, so you should have never punched to begin with. If you're going to punch, I think at this point you just commit and hope that there's not another Monkey Dory found. But, yeah, the initial punch seems kind of weird, to be honest. Pass? Our Baneri's dead! We're not going to Turo the Baneri? It's going to die? Alright, that's it. The Baneri's gone. Yeah, the initial punch was probably just bad, to be honest. No, not Pablo Mesa. He played Arven? Oh, true, he did play Arven. What the heck did he Arven for? No, you're right, he did Arven. Alright, and we lost some cards. Vessel Vitban. Oh. I guess we should have drawn with Golden Go first and then Turoed, right? Now our bunny's dead. The Frillish is thriving. There we go. Bunny's dead. Point damage to the Soul Rock. I guess it just makes... Well, that feels a little aggressive, though. I don't know. What is the real value we're getting here by doing 20 damage to a Soul Rock? Aren't we okay if Soul Rocks attack us for the rest of the game? Just Air Balloon Retreat, draw 2 with Golden Go. That feels like a waste of a counter catcher. I don't know. That feels like super low value. Unless the other Soul Rock is gone. If the other Soul Rock is discarded, then maybe. But if it's not, then that feels like super low value. More energy getting burned off a Lunar Cycle here. Ooh, that is 3 energy, though. Ooh, are we just 1 short? It's 2 energy. All right, not quite. Can't quite kill the Frillish. We're energy short, but we can just pass here, and we're still ahead in the prize exchange. The lack of Golden Goes is a little concerning, I guess, but... All right, there's the pass. All right, Vessel cycling the last couple Psychics. You could KO the Soul Rock here if you really want to. I think he has an Ultra Ball in hand. Oh, looks like he's going to go for it, too. This is game 2. Piper won game 1. Second counter. That's it. We're out of counter catcher. Okay. Pablo wasn't sure. Dude, that Gimme Ghoul was on the move. Just generating Golden Goes out here. I do not like the lack of urgency as well here from Pablo. I'd like to see a little bit more urgency. Going into the Arvin. Is there a Soul Rock left? Air Balloon. There is a Soul Rock left. We can find that off Artisan if we really want to. Back into the Golden Go. Doesn't commit the Artisan use first. Still only 2 energy. Energy short on this Frillish KO. Maybe time was called, or maybe he just conceded. I think time was called there. He like looked over to... looks like he looked over to the left or something like that. I assume time was called there. I think it's fine to counter catcher because she can just prize race 2/2/2 whenever he manages to KO the Frillish. That's a good point, actually. Yeah, yeah. You are tying up the prize race there from Piper. So yeah, you can just prize race from the rest of the game. That's fair. Good point. All right, that's round 5. 6 coming up. I assume they're gonna have 9 rounds day 1, right? So we have another 4 rounds of Pokemon TCG content. I'm taking your Bulu Bucks on this one, Hunter. Probably the usual A+1. Yeah, it should be. The U in Azul stands for urgency. What does the rest stand for? Don't worry about it. That's all I need to know. And you do not need to know. Was Piper playing Latias? No, it's not a Jellicent build. It's just single Frillish and Guardy. I didn't realize how good just a single Frillish is against Golden Go until I played the deck. Until I like played the matchup. One Frillish does so much work. I guess the reason to play specifically Jellicent Gardevoir was for mirror match more so than other matchups. Like the double Frillishing is just not that relevant against Golden Go. It's like fine. It's not bad to have, but it's like not necessary. Like one Frillish is all you need to... One Frillish puts on so much pressure on the Golden Go player to play better Like if you play sloppy, you get punished really bad. And then also it's just like a really strong win condition. But I was testing the matchup leading up to Toronto, and I was like, wait, what the fuck? This one guy is really good. One fish goes so far. All right, chat. I'll be right back. Round 6 coming up in a little bit. We're back. What? Song needs to end quickly or minus 1K. Wait, what song was requested? Dude. That's bannable. Tokyo Drift? Tokyo Drifting? All right, let's see. Looks like most rounds are completed. Ooh, couple left. Yeah, appreciate the 6 months there. I have no idea how to pronounce your name, but I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Appreciate 3 months there. Silvers. Crobat. Tokyo Droft. I was gonna say something, but then I forgot what I was gonna say. Let's take a look at the standings. We got Fernando. We saw Fernando on stream earlier. 5-0 start. Frink 5-0. Is Frink still playing? What is Frink still playing? Terrabox? Dude. You know why they call it Terrabox, right? Because it's terrible. All right, back in. Locked in. Piper 5-0. Andrew 5-0. I've been seeing Andrew's name a lot recently. I think I played against Andrew maybe once or twice. I feel like hasn't gotten that big finish yet though, right? Has Andrew? He's an online grinder. Andrew is. I feel like I've been seeing his name a lot recently, but he hasn't got a big finish yet though, right? He hasn't got a top cut or anything like that. Close, but not quite. Because I see his name. He's always always in the mix for like top cut contention for a little while. I feel like I played against him as well. Maybe not though. Brent nerfed himself by not farming his local event. Very true. Brent's 5-0. English speakers often call me Magoo. Magoo works. Won my first tourney, a challenge with Megalop Dusk with Iron Valiant. I didn't see any in Toronto. Are there any in these two that you've seen? We saw a Lopunny Dusknoir in Birmingham. It did not go very well though. They kind of got bodied. If Japan is in the new format and lists on Limitless of copies of Judge, that we should be expecting it to be a reprint, right? Judge is already confirmed reprinted. It's been confirmed for like over a month now. Or maybe about a month, to be honest. It's not even, I don't even know if it got reprinted. It's just getting a regulation update or something. Yeah, it's just like a regulation update or like, I don't know when we're gonna get our version of J Judge, but maybe we'll get it in the rotation set or something. You rip or sell packs, you win. Sell usually. I thought it was weird since the DRI copy had a G on it still. Yeah, I don't know where it got an update in Japan, but it's like confirmed gonna get an update. Judge is in the rotation set for us. Okay, yeah. Pablo 5-0 start. I was gonna actually pick Pablo for my prediction of a player to make top cut, but I kind of forgot and I just like went with Brent. Go 401 with the bolt. Neo's gotten top cut though this season or last season though, right? Neo's another name that I've been seeing a lot more recently. Henry's over there 401. Oh, Jesper's playing over there too? What the heck? What the heck? Isn't there Birmingham going on? Oh, maybe he was already over here for Toronto though. Can Keon finally cut an event? No. Hedrick, do you think is Hedrick playing Pult or Golden Go? Kieran's also over there. 401. They have a lot of really good players in this one. Yeah, a decent amount of American players. What are the numbers? It was only 100. How many went last year? Or like at the last Mexico. What's the last one? 160. I guess it's like not that different. And the one before that. Oh, only 45 in the first one. What the heck? Not the first one. Well, that was was that the first one? Was that the first regional back in Mexico? Was this Merida? To 130. I thought more American players would go to these, to be honest. I guess it does kind of sell out pretty quick, right? Why does the Mexican flag look weird on Limitless? You just can't really see the thing in the middle very well. If that's what you mean. It just doesn't stand out very well. What happened to Aban? Banned. He's done. He's cooked. One too many warped unfair stamps. Merida's like free to get to though. Is it? Bond more like a band. He said he got his backpack taken. Is that why he didn't go to? I saw that message he sent in chat. Is that why he didn't go to Is that why he didn't go to Toronto? He lost his passport? A bait said Chow was on Bolt earlier. Yeah, that's not true. You should watch TL versus C9. In what? What sport? E-sport. League or? 20% tie rate? Yeah. The tie rate at the tournaments in Mexico is just higher. Like, and people have been saying it's just because like but I mean, like, at what point do they catch up? Like the thing that I heard people say was like, you know, they have the lack of major events down there. Means the player base is just not used to playing best 2 out of 3, which is like fair to an extent, but like they've had like 20% tie rates like pretty consistently at the regionals in Mexico. Like the players there got to get more used to it eventually, right? Excessive ties. So many ties. Yurko? Yurko's 401. Somewhere in here. There he is. Lack of urgency down south. It does seem that way. Yeah, they like we can go back and look at the other ones. So this is Merida this time. Monterey. 18.7. Well, is that high right now? What are we looking at? Like Toronto was 14. Stuttgart. Ooh. I mean, that's Europe though. LAIC 17. Las Vegas 16. So like a little high, but I guess it's not that high. Gdansk 16. See. So yeah, Monterey was basically almost 19. Merida is currently 20. What is Birmingham at? 15. Other Monterey 21. And then where's the other one? Merida 19. It's definitely like 2 to 3% higher on average. Yeah, it's like 2.5% higher average ties. 20% per round is tied, or 20% of the whole turn of the whole thing. 20% of the whole. I mean, so that's the same thing. 20% per round is the same thing as 20% the whole time. But it's an overall thing. It's like the yeah, 20% of all rounds. Or actually, it could be. It's just the average amount of ties per round is 20%. I guess that is relevant because like the later you get in the tournament, maybe ties go up or down, right? Like round 1 to round 6, something like that. Yeah. Everyone has slightly more ties because everyone is sleepy. This is not a joke. Yeah, I mean, I could see that for sure. People are like kind of waking up, getting into it. So I could see round 1 being slightly higher tie rate. I could also see like last round being slightly lower tie rate because people like make gentlemen's agreements and stuff like that, and people are like playing to like when they're winning in, so they're like playing faster and stuff. But I guess it's not hugely relevant. Just the average across the tournament is like the thing that's most relevant for sure. Which is 21. Oh my goodness, that's too many ties. Yeah, the regionals in Mexico have like 2 to 3% higher tie rate than everywhere else, which is that's not good. That's not good. Gotta play faster. No follow on Fernando. We run across him again. Where's Fernando at? Andrew Hedrick. I'm gonna unfollow him if he's playing Polt though. All right, once he makes his way to the top, wait. All right, once he makes his way to the top, I'll worry about it. Well, can I use new Ralt and Ultra Ball Full Art on Regionals of Sydney? He's first. Oh, what the fuck? For some reason, I thought he was 401. Yo, appreciate the 5 months there. Feels bad, man. Can I use the new Ralt and Ultra Ball Full Arts in Sydney Regionals? No, you can't. You have to wait. You have to wait 2 weeks. What would even be the penalty? Like, would you get... Oh, yeah, because you can't even, like, submit them on RK9. Wait. I feel like you wouldn't even get a bad penalty. Which I think you can. No, you can't. You're not supposed to, but if you did... It is a reprint. It doesn't matter though. You're not allowed to do it. Illegal decks so you get to EQ that happened before with Gold Jamming Tower. Oh, really? Does it go that far? Ultra Ball you can, Ralts no. Wait, why could you do it for Ultra Ball but not Ralts? Oh, because it's a Pokemon versus a trainer card. Wrong art is just warning. That's what I'm saying. If wrong art is just warning, but is it wrong legal art versus wrong illegal art? You can play them when they release if they're reprints. I'm pretty sure you can't. I'm pretty sure that's not true. Where's Scrub? Honestly, that's a good question. Where is Scrub? You can. It's in the rulebook. You can't because it's a new art, but the penalty likely wouldn't. Ultra Ball you can play. Ralts you can't. Do they say why? Like, what is the difference there? Because the art is the same. Appreciate 19 months there, Taeyun. Because it's like the first time we've ever had that Ralts art versus the millionth time we've had the Ultra Ball art. Because trainer / energy have no number in deck lists. But you can't. But I thought you couldn't like play with like a gold card. Like if a gold card came out in a future set, you can't play with that gold card or full art supported, right? Pokemon's like they have different moves. Well, no, but we're talking about reprints. Games Club. We're not talking about a Pokemon. In addition, provided it meets the criteria, a newer version of a card that is currently playable in standard expanded format may be played immediately in that format upon its release. So that means you could. Provided it meets the criteria above. Oh, what's the criteria above? You exclude the criteria above. You're baiting us. The name of a new card is identical to that of an older card. All text printed on the new card is functionally identical to that of an older card. So that means you could play it then. But I guess like theoretically for Pokemon artworks, could you still not? Could you like, because like you can't submit the new artwork on RK9 until the week that it becomes legal. Did you finish 100th at Toronto because you want to keep it 100? Yeah, exactly. Precisely. I don't know about the Droopies and stuff for that reason, but the Ultra Ball you could. I still wouldn't risk it. Well, it's not a risk if we just know the correct outcome, right? I think once the new art is out, it's on RK9. I played with the Prismatic Ogerpon alt art before Prismatic was legal. Okay. All right, maybe it is fine then. I thought you couldn't, but I know they've like came out with new rules about it, for sure. What about electric though? Like I think Pokemon has to be in rotation of the current format to use it now. Well, the electric is a little bit different because it's like so far removed from the game and the wording is... Yeah, well, I mean, that covers that though because it says the wording has to be exact and the wording is different on the old electric. I got deck checked and I passed. I mean, that's good enough for me. Dude, when is this? Where's this next round? Okay, round 6 is up. Who's at the top? What match do we want? I don't even know, to be honest. We've already seen Fernando. We haven't seen Frank, Victor, Diego, Jose, Axel, Andrew. Oh, there's a lot of 5-0s we have not seen. And 100% you can if it's not able to on RK9. That's a bug, not a rule. Okay, well, we got to the bottom of it. Good job, chat. We did it. We make the rules around here now. You still playing your local league or cups and challenges? No. Too much streaming to do. You have any new decks that you are currently testing? All the time, every day, every deck. We're now running it back on Thorns. Yeah, he's actually playing the same 60 from Worlds. I don't think he's changed a card since Worlds. Just keeps running it back tournament after tournament. What's your favorite thing about streaming? Probably the streaming part, but I haven't thought about it too much, to be honest. Same 60 cards. Hasn't even changed his sleeves, I don't think, either. Same 60 sleeves. What is this part? Oh, you guys can't see it. Hold up. Why is this part of Dreamtail different? Like, what is this? Why is that a different color? What is that? Why is it like that? It's her ribbon-like feeler. What does that mean? That is not Screamtail? Wait, did I say Screamtail? Same difference. It's the Midnight Flutterer. The Midnight Flutterer. Not a legal rolling die. Banned. Double DQ. Is that a legal rolling die? I don't think that's a legal rolling die. That should be a double DQ ban. What is that linked to? Okay. I should put that in the stream title. I always forget to add it. What was illegal about it? I don't know. Was it see-through? Was it clear? We're watching Alfredo versus Miguel. Looks like Golden Go versus Guardy? Golden Go versus Guardy? I don't know if I've been doing predictions the last couple rounds, but we'll do a prediction this round. Predictions up. I haven't seen this matchup in forever. Yeah, it's been a while. I mean, this truly is just like a 4-deck metagame, to be honest. I mean, there is like the Zoroarks and the Mega Boxes on the fringes, but... All right, here we go. Duskull start. Oh, Dragapult. Oh, we're getting spicy this round. A little Dragapult action in here. I see a Badungus in the opening hand. Ooh, and the Buddy Poffin. Ooh, okay. We're cooking. So I assume Alfredo is playing Lopunny if there's an Ultra Ball in the opening hand. I thought that was a Legacy energy at first. I was like, oh, shoot. We actually are getting spicy. Nope. Just a Neo upper. Couple Dreeps on the way. We got some Psychic Energy, got a Badoo. That's pretty good turn one here. Pretty good opening hand. I don't know if there's a draw supporter in the hand though, so that's like might be the only thing missing here. I feel like we should just go ahead and throw the Badoo down there, right? Maybe not. Is there really value in holding him off on that? Because now we could see Boss on our Dreepy, and then we have to use an energy to retreat the next Dreepy into the Badoo, which would be annoying. All right, full prize check coming in here. It is a prime catcher build. I don't know about, I don't know. I feel like just benching the Badoo there makes, I like Solrock Gust KO Badoo is so low value that, yeah, like if we're going to see a boss KO here, Solrock boss KO, I mean, KOing the Duskull is probably better than boss KOing a Badoo. It's just so low value. Like, I don't think they would ever do that because it's probably incorrect to ever do it, so. All right, Nest Balls. I don't like this Nest Ball here. We should definitely draw with Lunatone first to try and maximize our outs of seeing basic Pokemon here. Yeah, it's just a misplay. Wrestle away that for double fighting. Sure, that's fine. But yeah, the Nest Ball there is definitely just a misplay. We would love to draw into a Gimme Ghoul. Actually, we'd like to, yeah, if we could draw into like 2 Gimme Ghouls and then like Nest Ball for Genesect or something like that. It's just a misplay from Alfredo here. We could boss KO this Dreepy here. I don't hate holding off on that and just holding the boss and KOing the Duskull though, to be honest. We'll see though. First draw 3 cards. I guess part of that would be as well if we can like find an Arven. Which is also like another reason to not play the Nest Ball there. Because if we find Arven, we can Poffin for double Gimme Ghoul. Doesn't play the Ultra Ball there. That's definitely got to be a mistake as well, right? We could have given up the Lunatone. I don't know what else we would have Ultra Balled away, but I feel like Ultra Balling for Golden Go there or something would have been pretty good. Shouldn't Nest Ball for Genesect and Search be better? No, you should just literally hold the Nest Ball and just use Lunar Cycle and then see what you draw. And then go from there. Use Lunar Cycle, draw cards, see what happens, go from there. All right, there's the Badoo. But yeah, because we didn't bench the Badoo on the previous turn, now we have to burn our energy to get into the Badoo on this turn. Is going to go in with the Dawn, actually. Okay, that does get us to Dracula. I guess that's probably fine here. Seems okay. I guess we could grab Latias. And they are lining up the Latias. Okay. Latias gets into the Badoo. That does work there. That does work. Okay, okay. And honestly, with how weak the hand is on the other side, we could be setting up here for like a board wipe on the following turn. We'll see. Or a board wipe of the Gimme Ghoul, which is literally the only relevant Pokemon in play right now. It's just that's one Gimme Ghoul. Ooh, Buddy Poffin's not bad, but is debating it. I wonder what the other card... I couldn't see what the other card is. Buddy Poffin for another Dreepy or Duskull here. Does settle on the Buddy Poffin. Could even grab the other Badoo out of the deck here instead and thin that out. If it's in the deck. Looks like there might not be a Badoo in the deck though. Hold on. I still have to just settle for that. Well, we can't do that. Okay, good. Wait, it was like, wait, hold on a second. The only thing we'd want there is Badoo. Looks like is sees the play fully now and just like making sure the Badoo's prized. And the second Badoo does seem to be prized. One Dreep. All right, we're good. We got Latias. But that is also a problem with not just benching the Badoo, is now we have to bench the Latias to get into Badoo this turn, which is not ideal. It's just not ideal. So now we could have got another Dreepy or Duskull here, but now we're forced into the Latias, which is definitely less efficient. Ooh, we have a counter catcher to go with this as well. I wouldn't hate to see counter catcher on the Gimme Ghoul, to be honest. I'll try and buy some time here. I like this. Should see the Luminous be attached, I feel like. Is that true, actually? Is Nitrogen out to energy? I guess we have the Psychic in hand anyway, so it doesn't really matter. And we got the Jamming Tower to potentially stop a Air Balloon. There's a couple Turos in the hand, so that won't be stopping too much. We got the Lunar Cycle, and then Turos will be able to move the Gimme Ghoul if we don't find a Stadium here. There's TM Evo, Premium Power Pro, and the Cram! All the Mirror Tech cards. Jeez. This hand is just a bunch of garbage. We literally have all of our tech cards in the hand. We got 2 Turos, we got our Cram, our Premium Power Pro, our TM Evo. No one just plays good cards anymore, man. Bunch of garbage. Oh, actually, I like the TM Evo play here. Oh, no, you can't. Okay, that's fine. Now, you're not allowed to do anything else. You can attack with another attack you can use. But you have entered the attack phase. A lot of people aren't aware of this. If you basically, like, if you initiate the attack phase in some way, if you're like, I'm going to attack, you then have to attack. There's not really an attack phase in the Pokemon TCG. But if you make it clear you are going to attack or you are attacking, you then have to attack. And if you announce an attack you can't use, you are able to switch to an attack you can use. You just have to attack. You have to attack. Can you choose? I always forget. You could pass as well, though, right? You don't have to do an attack. I thought if you announce something that's not possible, it just passes your turn. No. Yeah, the Team Evo should not be discarded. Yo, the judge is looking out here. All right, the judge is catching them. All right, so Team Evo doesn't stick. We got the counter catcher on the Gimme Ghoul. Is this going to be double Gimme Ghouls gone? Is going to be the question here. The Dragon Pulse fully set up. We just need Hawlucha or Dusclops here. And we'll wipe the Gimme Ghouls off the face of the earth. Off the bat. Off the board. There are going to be some Gimme Goners. And honestly, if the double Gimme Ghouls go down here, we should probably just concede and go next. Oh, I see the Hawlucha. All right. Oh, no. Wait. Oh, there was a KO taken. Okay. I was like, dude, wait, there's no KO. But there was a KO. We're chilling. We're chilling. Yeah, this game is cooked. We have Dusk. Yeah, they need to concede. Concede. And we have Hawlucha. Like in this situation, you don't even, I think you don't pop the Clops here. You just Hawlucha here. Yeah, like Ultra Ball here, get a Dracloak, evolve to Dracloak. Honestly, just from seeing the Dusclops, they should concede. Save the time. You're not winning this one. Oof. And we found a Turo for more Lucha spam. All right, pack it up, pack it up, pack it up. Go next. No way. Go next. Pick it up. There's a Dusclops on the bench. We're not winning. This is over. Dude, there's no way we're sticking this one out. Okay, hold up. All right. If we're playing it out, what do we do? What is our win con here? I don't know. We can KO the Halucha this turn. We can KO Halucha this turn. Yo, appreciate the gifts up there, Nomad, over to Sky Deer. Welcome back to the pack, dear. We can KO the Halucha this turn. Okay, that's something. We can KO the Halucha. Our hand is still pretty dead here. Boss, Power Pro, or Cram Dusclops. Okay, yeah. Gus, KO, Dusclops. Sure. Oh, did you read the Premium Power Pro? We need that. Yeah, KO Dusclops is pretty important here, I feel like, for sure. Because then we don't... also, KO and the Halucha would be worse. Yeah, so KO Dusclops is definitely the play, because KO and Halucha gives them Nitrogen for Halucha back. I mean, they're playing it out, so we may as well try and figure out how they're winning this game. Because I don't see how they're winning this game. Well, I mean, you definitely could win from here. I don't think it's impossible to win from here. It's just not worth playing this game out to try and win from here, I guess. All right, Superior. Can now use the Lunar Cycle. And it does seem like we need Boss KO Dusclops, but we discarded the Premium Power Pro. That's going to make it a little bit harder. All right, we whiffed. Okay, now we concede, right? We're not even getting a knockout this turn. Okay, actually, is there still a win condition? All right, now I'm going further. Is there a win condition? I mean, we should see Turo Halucha this turn for 2 more prize cards with Dusclops intact. No, there's no win con. There's no win con. We should save time here. Yeah, we can go Turo Halucha, KO Gimme Ghoul, preserve the Dusclops, which can become a Dusnor. Yeah, it's just cooked. Now we get Monkey now. Well, I think we maybe want to attach to the Dracloak, but we could. A Monkey Dory would be a possibility. Yeah, Monkey Dory is a possibility. With energy, maybe. The chance of these things are like all these things are possible. Like I said, it's not impossible to win the game, but the chance of this happening is so low. The way to think about it, like these things are not impossible. Well, I guess we're trying to decipher how we're winning this game, right? Yeah. Ooh. We don't have to use the Dusnor this turn, right? Can't we just leave the Dusnor on the bench? As a Paul player, do you just take as much time as possible as you can? No, you need to win this. You need to win the match. You got to play to win. You got to be the better player. I feel like is taking that knockout make sense? I feel like we didn't need to do that. Probably doesn't hurt us to do it, but I feel like we could have just Turo the Halucha and then KO, took 2 prize cards, saved Dusnor. Not impossible, improbable. Yeah, with energy, you're right. Whiffing energy could be a play. Or if we commit the energy to the Monkey Dory, maybe we don't find Neo Upper on the following turn. We can boss Monkey instead and kill all 3 gimmies. Oh, sure. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. If we have, oh, we don't have the boss yet though, right? But sure. Yeah, I guess if we get to KO all 3 gimme goals, I'm down. Actually, could we have activated Counter Catcher there? 5, 11, 14. Yeah, we could have activated Counter Catcher. We could have stayed as a Dusclops, put 50 on a gimme. And then we could have had Counter Catcher be active when we go into this Iono here. Send counter catcher to the bottom. Oh, did we do that off the Dracloak? Wait, did we actually have the counter catcher play available? So now we get to KO just a Gimmighoul. But this is still pretty good. We put 4. We go 4 on the Gimmighoul and 2 on the 4 on the Gimmighoul to KO it, and then 2 on the other Gimmighoul so Ursaluna can KO it. Well, not quite. They're close though. Extra 10 damage shouldn't matter. It was between counter catcher and Loke. Oh, and they took the Loke. I mean, we win every time, right? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, the game is still over. Oh, wait, no. It's not over because now we need to find Neo Upper Energy. Oh, no, but we went with Ursaluna. Okay, the game is probably over, yeah. Yeah, if Ursaluna wasn't an out, then I guess there was maybe some hope. I guess this turn, though, honestly, if you find Boss KO Monkey Dory instead, you don't give the Ursaluna play over, but you lose to Boss then, I guess, right? Is Pokemon easy to play? It's pretty easy to learn how to play, yeah. Basket save. Basket does save, yeah, true. Okay, it didn't look like there was a way for the Golden Go player to win. But some mistakes here on the Pulse side are making the win a potential reality here. Hold on. Prime Catcher in hand. They did just get Arven, which can then now go get the Picnic Basket. Do we want to KO the active? We need the Picnic Basket or we die to Ursaluna. I feel like we could go like Picnic Basket plus Picnic Basket plus KO Hawlucha maybe even? Does that make sense? Or Picnic Basket plus KO Dracloak? He's going for the Vessel though, so he's just trying to get that 1-hit KO on the active. But then we just lose to Ursaluna. I feel like losing to Ursaluna is like pretty bad here. Yeah, now we lose to Ursaluna. Yeah, I think losing to Ursaluna is too much here. Or it's just so little needed. I definitely want to go back to that Dragapult turn and see what they did. Because yeah, if they had Counter Catcher available, they had triple Gimmighoul KO. And then obviously the game is just over at that point. I feel like the way this is still just going to go though, like we're going to play through all of this and it's just going to be like, yeah, we're going to play through all of this and it's going to be like, and the Dragapult player is going to win anyways. And once again, the Golden Goal player should have just saved time and like conceded a long time ago. Put 10 damage more, right? It should be 20, yeah, but it's not, it doesn't matter. So it shouldn't affect the game. They haven't caught it yet, but it's not a big deal. Or hopefully won't be a big deal. Oh my gosh, there was only 3 in the discard pile. If they discarded, I was thinking about, do we ever discard an energy here? No, the answer is no. Wait, what? We have, but the KO is there. But do they not realize they knock out the Dragapult? Bruh, there's no... What? There's no way we stuck it out that long to have the KO on the active and then concede. We can KO anything in play here. Oh my... What? That is so tilting. Dude. There's no way we played it out that long and have the KO. Like, I think we should have conceded a long time ago. But if we're going to stick it out and we have the play, why are we conceding? I think he didn't have it. No, he had 6 energy. He had 6 energy. He thinks he needs 7. There's 3 in hand and then we superior for 3 more. He knows Ursaluna's coming to kick the Nango out. If he knew that now, he knew that at the beginning of the turn. Why are we still playing the turn? That makes no sense. That's not defensive, the play. We knew that 3 turns ago. Oh my gosh. The Pult player also threw and gave him the opportunity to like win potentially, although it was very slim. That is so tilting. I want to go back to this turn real fast and just see if we had the play here. What could we have gotten? What were the takes off the Dracloak here? If there's a counter catcher here, we definitely threw. Oh no, it's a jamming tower. It's a jamming tower, right? Yeah, it's a jamming. It's a jamming. All right, so it's a fine play. All right. You realize he misplayed not getting the basket? I mean, maybe, but once you're at that point, once you've invested that much time into the game, you just play it out. You take the knockout and go from there. Maybe opponent said after he makes the attack that he has it. But he didn't show him game. All right, dude, we're not doing this. We're not doing the mind reading thing, bro. We're not doing the mind reading thing. Stop. We got to stop the mind reading. You realize he misplayed not getting the basket? Maybe, but we don't know that. He played confidently around not getting basket. He did, and his opponent didn't show the hand. We can't know. Are you just going to scoop if your opponent goes, I have game next turn? You're like, oh, shoot, he got me. You know what? You should do that. And if I ever play against you in a tournament, I'm going to tell you I have game on turn 1, and you better pack up your cards. All right, double gimme go off the rip here, and pretty good hand. Actually, we have lone Dreepy KO here with Prime if we want to go for it, which does set the Dragapult player back a turn. Yeah, if I ever play against you, I'm going to tell you I have game turn 1, and you just need to pack it up. You need to get out of here. All right. Into the gong. Doing the prize. No, we don't have time for this prize checking thing. We wasted too much time in game 1. Back it up. We got to go. We got to go. You can't waste that much time in game 1 and then do a thorough prize check. That's not... You're just going to lose. You're going to get 1-0'd. Actually, they probably have enough time that it won't get 1-0'd, but... Can you play Picnic Basket if there's no damage on the board? No, there has to be like 1 damage counter somewhere. Is there a clock for this game? We don't have an active clock on the screen, no. So the question is here, do you ever cycle? I think I would cycle. I think I would cycle hoping to find another fighting energy. Because our hand is so extremely weak. So I think I would lunar cycle here, hoping to find another fighting plus other stuff to work with on the next turn. But it's probably pretty close. Carrying the lone Dreepy is like pretty good, so... Let's see what Alfredo goes for. I would lunar cycle here. I would lunar cycle here. Oh, just for Alfredo agrees. Oh, yeah, never punished. Always the best. No, it's not punished. There's no punishment involved. It's a correct play. If we whiffed, that sucks. But we don't whiff. We don't whiff these. We even get the vessel. With the TM Evo. What? No. There's a TM Evo in the hand. Oh, okay. I understand it. We might want a TM Evo next turn to just set up Golden Ghost. It's not terrible. We should definitely grab 2 fighting energy here, though, so we can cycle again next turn. The TM Evo keep is fine. We don't want to TM Evo, but having the out to the TM Evo is fine. Also, we don't have Genesect in play, so the Turo is way less likely to be relevant in the game. I don't hate it. It feels bad to lose the Turo, but it's better to keep the TM Evo. I'm down. I guess maybe... No, I guess the TM Evo is still a good... No, I guess maybe we should have grabbed Vitality Band. There could have been an argument we should have taken Vitality Band because it's fodder. But this is fine. All right, Droopy's dead. Nice Stretcher in hand. Could recover a Droopy here. That's pretty weak. But I don't... I guess did we Ultra Ball for Droopy turn 1? Ooh, go for the Fez. Okay. Oh, we Ultra Balled away Fez? What were the other Ultra Ball options? We could have Ultra Balled away a Dragapult. What's our top deck? Hold up. Or do we top deck Dragapult? We could have Ultra Balled away one of these Lilies, though. What the heck? Why are we holding on to these extra Lilies? We don't need... That's a misplay on the first turn. I didn't watch the first turn, I feel like. Yeah, what is this? We have 2 Lilies in our hand. Keep the Fez. Our active is dying next turn, probably. Yeah, that's a misplay for sure. This is always hitting the bench. Definitely just give up one of the... Because now we're just down a Night Stretcher for no reason. Alright, we're into the Buddy Poffin. Duskull, Dreepy on the way. We have the Bidoof for the item lock already. -1 Dreep. Yeah, we're just -1. Well, actually, we're mostly -1 Night Stretcher, to be honest. Because if we didn't prize a Dreepy there, then I actually don't hate not using the Night Stretcher aggressively and just holding on to it. I think that's probably fine. Definitely a misplay. Did he even shuffle? He does need to shuffle the deck here. I don't know why we haven't shuffled yet. Maybe gonna do it at the end of the sequence before the Fez draw. Well, hold on. Well, you can't do that. Oh, did they catch it? Nope. Hey! Oh! Okay. Yo, this judge is kind of on point, though. And seeing the card doesn't matter because it's supposed to be random and he just looked at his deck, so it's not a big deal. Yo, shout out the judge. The judge is getting in there, too. Honestly, they should have, like, give this judge, like, one of those rulers so they can, like, smack the player's hands with it. The judge needs, like, a little bit of extra reach. Discipline him. Alright, draw 3. Nothing crazy. Oh, I guess we are 1 turn. No, we could gain a turn here by trapping the Gimme Goal, possibly. Currently, the hand is not great. So, we might be able to gain a turn here on the Pulse side, which would be a pretty big deal. Hall of Fame judge. Yeah. Why not trap Lunatone? Because Lunatone has 1 retreat cost. It's... Ooh, the Genesect top there is pretty good. But we don't have the Turo to get out of play again, which is unfortunate. So I think we just start with the Lunar Cycle, because benching Genesect is just not good. Alright, never mind. Because we could Lunar Cycle into, like, Golden Goes and Air Balloon and be, like, fine attacking this turn. Genesect is not a good thing to have on bench if we can avoid it, so... I think we could have played that a little bit slower here as Alfredo and just Lunar Cycle first, trying to avoid the Genesect being in play. You could evolve the active and attack. Yeah, but it's more likely you retreat an attack than evolve the active and attack. We're trying to maximize our odds of avoiding an attack by bringing up Gimme Ghoul, increase our odds of not being attacked this turn, which is all we're playing for. We're just trying to maximize those odds. You're not wrong, but it is still correct to bring up the Gimme Ghoul. Like, the Golden Go can attack. However, we're trying our odds of not being attacked increase by bringing up the Gimme Ghoul. You're not wrong, but you're not right, you know? Golden Go number 2. An Air Balloon the active, attach a metal to the bench Golden Go, then attack with Soul Rock for the KO. Fighter Dragapult decks, slot in Dawn over Jack. It seems like Jack would give you more diverse options. Stage 1 + 1 or... Yeah, but it doesn't give you a basic. I mean, I definitely think you can't argue that it would give you more diverse options because it literally gets you 1 less card. You could maybe argue it gives you like equal diverse options and like which one is more powerful would be the argument. You play Dawn because it gets you 3 cards instead of 2. I understand, but what about Air Balloon? You would like them to waste Air Balloon on Lunatone? It doesn't really matter where the Air Balloon is, to be honest. It's not a big deal. Buying the turn is the important thing. We're trying to maximize our odds of buying a turn. Also, 10 damage on Golden Go matters. 20 damage on Lunatone I don't think matters as much. The air balloon could matter. The air balloon could matter, but it doesn't matter enough, I don't think. Yeah, it doesn't matter enough. It's likely that a retreat would just happen anyways, and we're trying to prevent that. All right, Dracloak established. Plenty of options in the hand. We would like to keep this energy in play. This is why we need double candy and pult. I mean, attacking this turn is definitely way better than attacking next turn. That is true. Looks like a Dawn. I mean, that gets us Dracloak, Latias, and Dragapult for the following turn, I guess. We still need a Badoo, though, to re-item lock this turn. Ideally with the counter catcher on Genesect or Gimmighoul, I guess. I don't know which one would be better, but probably the Gimmighoul, because if a Turo is gonna be the answer, you don't want them to Turo the Genesect. We are short a Badoo right now. We do have an Ultra Ball in hand, though. And obviously, we have Fez and double Dracloak to use, so we should be alright here. We should start with Fez in the sequence, though. Neo Upper. Okay, that's pretty good. You take the prize for the Badoo KO? He did, yeah. 4 prize cards left right now. Just draw with Fez. Okay, thank you. No Badoo still? No do. It's alright, we have more Ultra Ball fodder now. We should be fine. Luminous. Ooh, getting rid of an Iono? Really? Wasn't there a Lily in the hand? I swear there was a Lily in the hand. There's another Loke? Well, no, but we need a retreat before we evolve to Loke, because then we can't retreat off Latias. Those are like the correct in the sequence. All right, Jamming Tower. Probably not going to throw it out now, but it's good to combo with an... I swear there's a Lily in the hand. Oh, there's a Hilda. Why would we not discard the Hilda before the Iono? I feel like that makes no sense. All right, Dracloak is loaded and ready to go. Yeah, I feel like the Iono is just really good there. I don't know. I mean, we have an Iono for next turn, but we want an Iono for the turn after, I feel like, still. No counter catcher, so we're just going to sacrifice another prize card here, unfortunately, but got to do it. There we go. Itchy. Golden Go number 3 established. We don't got time for checking. I don't know what we're checking here, but we don't have enough time. There definitely is not that much. Like we don't have enough time for this for sure. We got to go. We ever established Mawile in this matchup? Yeah, Mawile's pretty good to set up. There's no Mawile in this list, though. For actually, I think Miguel is playing Golden Go. I think Alfredo is playing Dragapult. That's the way they have it marked on the thing behind my camera. I'm just going to go with that. Yeah, Miguel's playing Lopunny. So there's no Mawile. But Mega Mawile's not terrible in this matchup. We should definitely attach this Team Evo and just get this out of the deck. Boss on the Duskull? I don't even know if that's worth it. I almost think the boss is... Like, is Nor ever getting popped next turn? The play on this next turn is definitely just counter catcher Genesect Iono. I feel like we should just be starting with Iono here. We should just be ripping Iono and then dig through the deck afterwards. Oh, wait, we're doing this now because we're about to evolve to Dragapult. Never mind, this makes sense. I was like, yeah, we want to get the Dracul guy there. So now we go Jamming Tower, Iono, counter catcher Genesect, punch. Isn't that just easier prizes for the pulp? Wait, what? Mawile, I mean? No, not really. Not the way the prize trade breaks down, no. Because when you're going down to one prize card. Like, this is the turn where you go bench Maul while attach metal. You go bench Maul while attach metal, knockout, go to one prize card. And then you're just a metal away from winning the game. You're not putting it in play to, like, get comboed by Dusknoir or anything like that. Wait, did they take Iono or Counter Catcher? Also, they gotta start using... You gotta Fez, but you should Fez before you Dracloak. Fez before you Dracloak. Okay, they took Counter Catcher, good. Anyone who is watching this, make sure you Fez before Dracloak. In the situations like this, you always Fez before Dracloak. Moving up the fire energy. Do we have that extra energy for the next Dracloak, though? He's searching out a Duskull here. It's unlikely to get value, I feel like, but... Why? Because we know at this point that we're always going to use Fez and Dracloak, and the composition of the deck and the hand is not going to change. So you just want to Fez for more information. You get to see more options before you, like Fez. You don't have to choose. You don't have to make a choice. You have to choose to use the Fez. But if we're always going to use Fez, we get 3 guaranteed cards that we can have more information to decide what to take off Dracloak. But when you use Dracloak first, you have to make a choice with less information. It's like you're forced to pick A or B, and then you're going to draw 3 you're just drawing 3 random after that. All right. Nothing guaranteed yet. Starting off with the Gong. Not always, though. Nothing is always in the Pokemon TCG, but all the sequences we've seen so far from Alfredo here, Fez should have happened first. By Colch or flower selecting first? What did Hedrick say at the end of it all? Hedrick said you flower selecting first, and then Colress? Probably whatever Hedrick said. Nah, Hedrick plays Baltimore. Never mind. The opposite of what Hedrick said. Ooh, the Turo. That is pretty good. Do you just commit it now, though? You only have 2 energy in hand. I almost think you do, to be honest. Because I think if you whiff... I think you maybe commit the Turo right now. Because if you whiff, you're still in a fine spot, I think. You just, like, Soul Rock punch the active or something. Or just Soul Rock in the active pass. Isn't going to go for it. Has that most 1 draw. I see. I think we should just commit the Turo, then push the Golden Go draw 2. Now we just draw 1. Now we just draw 1 with the Golden Go. See what we get. But we never get enough, right? If we Turo, we could. But now I don't even want to leave a Golden Go in my active here. I want to leave like Soul Rock or something. So we should have still just drawn 1 to see what we get. Because we're never leaving the Golden Go with the air balloon in the, or the Golden Go that has the energy on it in the active. Promotes that anyway. Oh no, because Jamming Tower is in play. Is it a misplay? So we needed to push Soul Rock there. I forgot about Jamming Tower. We don't have the mobility of the air balloon. I was like, sure, whatever. Push the air balloon Golden Go. That's fine. Oh, we're just leaving the Golden Go in the active? But that's what we want on the Dragapult side. Wait, that's a bad play. Why would we leave a 2-prizer in the active that could get stuck when we could just leave a Soul Rock that has to die? Pult gained the turn. Yeah, Pult got the free turn. I think we just have to Iono here, though. And this is why having so many Ionos is so important. Because we're going to Iono this turn, but we also might want to Iono the turn afterwards. That's why discarding that Iono 2 turns ago was such a bad play. If we could have we should have been able to avoid discarding the Iono. There's no way we had to discard that Iono there. That's why it was a mistake, because we're going to Iono this turn, and we want an Iono on the turn afterwards. And now we're down 3 Iono, maybe 4. This might be the last Iono. I think there's 1 left, but if it's prize, that's it. We're out of hand disruption. But we definitely don't want to leave this massive hand going into the turn. You don't need to evolve the other Pult here, I feel like. Yeah, evolving the other Pult there's definitely a misplay. We're definitely we want the Dracloak. We want the extra Dracloak use. Going to the next turn. And he never... Oh, it was a Hilda, right? We could have discarded Hilda instead of the Iono, yeah. Yeah, once we found the Neo Upper, we should have given up the Hilda. Why does it matter if the hand is shuffled? What do you mean? He has the other Iono? Bro, I'm tired of this. All right, punch active, 6 on the bench golden go, right? Or do we set up the soul rock to get... No, it's probably 6 on the bench golden go, right? The other golden go. The one that has no damage on it. Off Iono? Oh, you shuffle your hand with Iono because it says to. The card tells you to shuffle your hand and then put it on the bottom of the deck. All right. The bottom of the deck is pretty bad, I think. Yeah, and we're going to start here the sequence with... Ooh, only 3 energy? Ooh, it could have been 4, though. If we had pushed the Soul Rock into the active, we could have retreated and got a 4th energy, but no! All right, into this lunar cycle. The dice only go up to 30? I assume not, no. Okay, we definitely have the KO. We would like to be able to retreat this active golden go, though. I feel. Well, actually, does that matter that much? Actually, no. We probably want to attack with the active golden go and force the Gust player out, the Gust out of the Dragapult side. Because I don't know how many countercatcher are left at this point, but there might not be a Iono countercatcher combo coming. Couldn't he gong for a 4th fighting though? Yeah, but the bottom of the deck sucks. That's why we didn't want to shuffle the deck first. If we gong, then we shuffle the deck. We don't want to shuffle the deck. Benches the Baniri. Interesting. I don't know why we bench a Baniri there. Well, then we discarded the Lopunny. I guess it thins out the deck by the Baniri, but I'm just like wondering if we want the Baniri on our bench. I guess it's probably fine, right? Okay, golden go number 2 draw. Golden go number 3 draw. Okay, I mean, we could actually boss KO Fez here, to be honest. That might be the... Well, no, we should probably just KO active and then have bosses in the deck to be able to chase, like, Badu to win the game. Oh, if we have... Oh, we haven't played a supporter yet, right? We can Arvin for Picnic Basket here. Oh, we probably should have over-damaged the bench. Ooh, now that I'm... No, I don't like the ball. We need a Picnic Basket. Picnic Basket. Actually, can we Picnic Basket? Dusknoir Hurlucha boss wins. Well, we're drawing 2 prize cards this turn. Dusknoir won't be an option going into Alfredo's turn. It looks like it's going to be boss KO Fez, which, I mean, I guess this is, like, fine, but it's also, this is no draw power on board, so I guess there's that going for this play, but... All right, down to 1 prize card. Latias getting push. We're down a boss, though. I guess we should have over-damaged that bench Golden Go. We could have put, like, 3 on the Golden Go that had 60, and then put 3 on the Soul Rock, so we could KO Soul Rock or Golden Go, depending on how things play out, I guess. All right, we have Iono in hand, but without Counter Catcher, this attack is really weak. Attacking the active Golden Go is so weak. So we need to find Counter Catcher. There's, like, 2 gone, though. I don't know if the 3rd one could be prized. Should be nice having a Dracolic right now, huh? Yeah, it'd be pretty good. Definitely a mistake to have evolved that. Doing a quick energy count here. But I believe like 2 air... There is a Soul Rock set up, though. So the Badu is not winning the game here. And we are getting low on time here as well. Pop the bomb on the active for a clean KO. True. That would actually work. Yeah, that would be good. Yeah. Honestly, just to get us to the next game, that might be just correct. Honestly, if Alfredo isn't going to scoop here, the correct play might be for Alfredo to misplay and pop the Dusknoir. So he's like forced to go into the next game. Because we're running out of time to win game 3 to finish at this point. Are there any good Polis with Team Devo? No. No counter catcher? In the deck, there was none? If there's no counter catcher here, the game is over. Still drawing 6. All right, there's Paul. Dude, KOing this thing is so painful. Dude. Nah, we gotta concede. We gotta concede. KOing this Golden Go is misery. Oh my gosh. All right, the energy's there. Judge making sure. Soul Rocket's pushed. Boss will be game. Fighting energy in hand to begin with a lunar cycle. We're cycling. Okay, there's Fez. Why didn't he bench a Lucha Ding Bunny and take 3 this turn? With Iono, that would hurt. I don't think drawing 3 prize cards this turn changes anything. All you do is give your opponent a bench space, right? But you're still 2 attacks away from winning the game. So you don't want to give your opponent a bench space for no reason. Is there 2 superiors? It's 2 superiors! All right, that's it. You don't need to do anything else. Actually, you didn't even need to draw that card. We could have discarded 2 and then got the energy. But wait, if there's 8 energy in the discard pile. There might not be 8 energy in the discard pile. I'm pretty sure there is, though. No, stop taking actions. Wait, do we need it? But we might need it. Is there 8? If there's 8 in there. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 8! Oh my gosh. This is definitely going to come back to bite him. Unnecessary actions. Honestly, the optimal play there is just to show your opponent the 2 superiors, and then if they and then start playing it. And if the opponent concedes, you save even more time. Optimal play is to give your opponent the chance to concede, showing your opponent you have game. All right, I do not know how much time is left going to game 3 here, but it is not a lot. They do not have a lot of time here. I don't think there's any way Pult wins. I think Pult is playing for a tie. I mean, he scooped game 1 as fast as he could. What? Is showing the cards allowed? You can show the cards, yeah. The card was glowing. The action needed to be taken. Yeah, Paul won game 1. Wait, is this... that's it? They don't even want to show us the match? The players are setting up for game 3. Even the production's like, nah, we don't want to see this. We're done. Production is sick of this shit too. They're like, nah. Get us out of here. All right, here we go. Game number 3. Production's over it, man. They're done there. They're, no, I don't want to see this. All right, we're back. But who's going second? I actually don't know who is Alfredo, and I don't know who is Miguel. Wait, how'd you say to pronounce it? Alfredo? Alfredo? Yeah, I don't know who's Alfredo and who's Miguel. So we're gonna go with Golden Go and Bolts, I guess. All right, Vessel's coming down, getting a couple energy, couple fighting energy. I don't know if we have a... Ooh, the hand is actually just dead. Okay, this is an opportunity. Opportunity on the Pulse side. If we can get a quick Pulse, we could overrun the Golden Go. I was thinking that there was no way for Golden Go to get the dub here, or for Pulse to get the dub here. It was going to be a Golden Go dub or a tie, but who knows? We might have an opportunity here. We're all getting charged up, and there's the pass over. Hand's pretty weak. Ooh. All right, we do have turn 3 Dragapult, though. And that's all we need right now. We have Dreepy. Attach to Dreepy. Badoo. No, don't prize check. We don't got time for that. All right, good. I like to see it. No, ain't nobody got time for the prize checking. Oh, time was called. Gosh darn. All right. Lack of urgency, lack of conceding. Yeah, lack of urgency and lack of conceding from both players, to be honest. Well, no, actually, I will say the Golden Go player did play pretty quickly, but there's a lack of urgency on the Pulse side for sure. But both players should have conceded the game, but the games they were losing faster, and they both ended up losing the games pretty handedly. Like, both players should have conceded. Like, game 1, Golden Go should have conceded sooner. Game 2, Dragapult should have conceded way sooner. And we get a tie. There was a decent amount of urgency on the Golden Go side, though. I will say that. I'll give them that credit. They were playing fast. They're playing really fast in a game they were going to lose anyways, though, so... Cute zero urgency L. As a Pult Zard player, that Pult player was playing a little slow. Yeah, the Pult player could have been playing faster for sure. Definitely could have been playing faster. A little bit more urgency would have been nice. Urgency is necessary. Honestly, and this is actually something I noticed at Toronto. Well, no, I've thought this for a while, though. I mean, I could have played better at Toronto for sure. But also, if I just played faster and scooped faster, like, that was the main factors. Like, just didn't get to play enough Pokemon. Well, I guess, like, scooping faster isn't necessarily playing more Pokemon. You just gotta play faster or scoop faster. You just gotta, like, make actions. Always be making actions. ABMA. ABMA. Always be making actions. You're just projecting. We all know you slow played into those ties. No. Well, I mean, two of them were just two of them. I don't know. Two of the ties were gonna be tough to ever like not be ties. That was against the Pult Zard. Dude, Pult Zard is such a slow deck, bro. Holy shit. The deck is Pult Zard is so slow, and then even when they set up their main attacker, they don't do anything. It's so slow, man. It is so slow. Like, holy shit. That deck is so slow. And then they like set up, and then they don't do anything. 200 damage. At least Pult Nor speeds up the game with Nor, like. Change title. Oh, true. All right, I'm gonna go. We don't have that much time before the next round. I'm kind of hungry though. Yeah, I'm gonna go get like a snack or something real fast. I'll be right back. Have I tried TFT? I played like 2 games of TFT total when it first came out. Actually really requires thinking on your opponent's turns as much as possible, knowing exactly what you should attempt on your turn before it comes back to you. I mean, it's a combination of that and just repetition, right? Just having been in the scenario or similar scenarios to know what you need to try and do on your turn. And then being familiar enough with your deck to just know how to properly sequence it just in general. It's like a combination of like gameplay and knowledge through repetition of playing a lot of scenarios, and then being comfortable with your deck and understanding how to sequence it to maximize your odds of executing the game plan you're looking to pull off. We're back. Bro. I was gone for so long. How'd they not start the round? Dude, I was trying a new flavor of soda, and I got this 7-Up Tropical. Dude, this thing is terrible. Don't buy it. No urgency was starting the round either? I guess, yeah. Said they're waiting for you to come back before they stream a new match. Oh, okay. Shout out then. Shout out. Appreciate it. I feel like I could have guessed that before trying it. No, you couldn't have. What? Bro, burning future brand deal bridges. Bro, if I was offered a 7-Up brand deal, I've already made it anyways. I'm sure I'll be alright. Future me will be alright if that one doesn't come through. If that even becomes if that would ever become an opportunity. But he chose to buy 7-Up misplay. I mean, 7-Up's fine. You're just being a hater. But the tropical 7-Up. Like, it's not it. It's not it. Have an urgency, please. All right, let's take a look at these standings. What's your favorite soda? Probably ginger ale. Ginger ale or Diet Coke? Pablo 6-0. Yo, is Pablo gonna do it with Sarah Ledge? Before Toronto, Chip was trying to get us to play Sarah Ledge. He was like, guys, I think it's good right now. You like Diet Coke over Coke Zero? Yeah. Coke Zero's like, it's not bad, it's just worse. Like, I'm fine with Coke Zero, but Diet Coke is just better. It's like less sweet. Piper 6-0, Fernando 6-0, Brent 6-0, Pablo 6-0, Sarah Ledge? Piper's playing Gardevoir. Not following Pablo Meza is criminal. This is the first time he's been in contention and cut since this has been a thing on Limitless. The Auckland results? No. Is Auckland a one-day event or a two-day event? How many all right, we've got Luis versus Victor Alakazam. Okay, what is the records of these players? That's not Victor Garcia. Victor P. Victor is 501 and Luis is... Luis is also 501, which is not a surprise. Looks like we got Raging Bolt versus Alakazam, which, honestly, prediction. Oh, my bad. Well, the last one was a tie, right? The last match just tied. Okay. No urgency. Wait, why can't I do the prediction? Now. All right, prediction is up. I decided when to do a real stream versus bootleg stream. It just comes like TPCI runs streams for all of the US and US/Canada and European events. All right. Does Victor play Shaman is going to be the question here. Does play the fan rotom. Oh, hold up. Shaman? Ooh, okay, I see a Shaman. I see a Shaman. Shaman, but no duck? Heck? Goes for the fan rotom. Yeah, TPCI officially streams all USS Canada and European events. They don't stream any of the Latin American events. So for the Latin American events, besides LAIC, for Latin American events besides LAIC, it's up to the tournament organizers to try and put something on. Most of the time, we don't have a stream at all. So shout out to Karma Beam for at least doing this. Oh. What a terrible start. Well, hopefully it gets better. Might be game 2 pretty quickly here. Yeah, this one's gonna... Because of the lack of Shaman early on here, this one's gonna get out of control pretty quickly. From what I've heard, this is a TPCI encouraged thing. Yeah, it would definitely be good for them to... I think that is, like, at the very least, something like this should exist. It's, like, super minimal. If all players using second place list, no hand disruption? It probably is that list. Also, not benching the third Dunsparce there was weird. Shouldn't you always bench the third Dunsparce there? Oh. There's a Slitherwing on the bench. Maybe not. Like my day, this is how regionals were. Shake my head. Yeah, and this is how it used to, like, everything used to look. Well, yeah, pretty much, right? All right. Top deck Abra. Badu recovered. Oh, they did leave around the free retreat to Dunsparce. That's definitely a misplay there. That's a good call out. All right, this is huge. Alakazam might be able to get back into this one, to be honest. If we buy our turn with no prize card taken and then we get Shaman down next turn, then only one prize card is given after that, then we could go like 2 prize knockout, 2 prize knockout, 2 prize knockout and win the game. Like, the stop isn't even that big of a deal here. All right, we do need to find Shaman. Okay. Well, now we can't Shaman, so we basically lose the prize trade if there is a Crispin on the next turn. Yeah, I'm not sure about not Nespawning for Shaman there. That's questionable. Hold on, they might not have it. Do we know that Alakazam plays Shaman? Yeah, we saw it on the first search. It is there. Okay. No, Crispin is huge. Oh, hold up. Hilda. I was gonna say the nest ball might have to grab, but we don't have to. Hilda can grab us Psychic Energy and the other thing. This is big. We really don't want to put Fez in play, because Fez would ruin our prize trade from here on out. So we really need to get Shaman down. Honestly, I guess we don't need Shaman this turn. We could probably give up on Shaman this turn, but we might need it to turn afterwards. Also, after this turn, we need to, like, gust KO 2 prizes off the bench. Pretty aggressively, I feel like. So that's, like, another thing. Okay, we got draw 3. We have Candy. And we found Boss already. Alright, we're cooking now. Done sparks for 3 more. There's a Tulip. That's not bad on the following turn. Okay, yeah, we don't have to grab Shaman this turn, to be honest. Yeah, we don't actually need Shaman this turn. We might just want to get, like, an Abra down. Another Abra. With the nest ball. Right now, it could get difficult to chain Alakazams. We've already used... Well, we only used 1 Candy. We should be fine, but... We also do... I guess we need every card in hand there. I don't know what the count is. Are we all popping for next turn? Things are looking pretty good. Sending Heroes buy list. It's already in my Discord. I'll be dropping the video tonight after the stream. Azul, have you ever known a Merida regional champion? I don't think so, no. Nitrogen for the water pawn. Okay. You won Merida, though? I did, yeah. I don't think you really know yourself. You know other people. Y'all just aren't on that level. You just don't get it. All right, Crispin. We are setting up the water pond again. What else are we doing from there? I guess we need to go get an area 0 to go wide here with the Fez.
Wait, what was the sequence here?
Was it just open up with Crispin? I feel like we should try to open up with, like, the Noctowl to find... I don't know. I see a Prime Catcher there, so they might prime up the Fan Rotom and then trap it. But actually, that's not even that good of a play. We want to draw a prize card this turn if possible. I guess that's maybe not possible. I I guess KO Dunsparce with Fan Rotom would actually be pretty good. Yeah, if we can go KO Dunsparce with Fan Rotom, that's actually a pretty good play. Because then we force the boss on the other side on the next turn. Let's see what they have. And there's no potential for draw power on the other side as well. If we KO the Dunsparce here. If they go for like a Sob play, though, that would not be very good. I'm hoping it's just Fan Rotom knockout. They gotta draw with Fez first, and we'll see where they go from here. Slithering doesn't KO Alakazam, right? We are attaching to the... We're going to go for a Sob. The Sob is so bad. Wait, hold on. Maybe not. Oh, we have a 2-prize turn. Oh. I didn't realize we had it all. All right, my bad, my bad. All right, I think this is still winnable. If we can go Boss KO Fez this turn. So we can go Nest Ball for Fez, draw with Fez. Buddy Poffin for an Abra and a Dunsparce, and then Boss KO the Fez off the bench. And it's possible there's not a return knockout if we do that. Let's see. Punchy not getting Shaman. I don't know if they could have got Shaman last turn, though, to be honest. Just Nest Ball for Fez, draw. Nest Ball for Fez, draw. I guess maybe there's an argument to bump the stadium as well, to be honest, because that gets rid of more bench space. It depends on how many cards we can draw. Okay, Battle Kitch first. That's fine. Well, that's... Oh. Okay, I think they were going to bench a Pokemon. Or maybe they just want them to wait until the opponent's done. I don't know. Okay. I don't know about attaching to the bench, though. They have a 13-card hand. I think they could have benched Shaman on the last turn, actually, to be honest. No, KO the Fez. It's got to be the Fez, right? Maybe not. The Raging Bolt's okay. Okay, I don't hate the Raging Bolt. Oh, they didn't even dig with Fez either. They don't have a follow-up boss. Oh, Fez was prize. But they could have played the Buddy Poffin. They could have Poffined. Oh, but do you want... If you Buddy Poffin, you give more win conditions over to the other side? Nah, KO Fez there is always the better play. KO Fez is always the better play for sure. It's got to be KO Fez there. All right, Fez was priced, so they couldn't Nest Ball for Fez, but they could have Buddy Poffin for an Abra and Alakazam, which I think is still probably correct. Oh, I think it might be a whiff, though. There was boss energy, so if we did use Buddy Poffin last turn, we would have lost. But if we don't... We're relying on the top deck here, right? We're hoping to top deck a counter catcher or a boss. Maybe there was 2 boss in the hand, I just didn't see the other boss. That is possible. If there is another boss in hand, then there's no way we survive 2 Fez draws. All right, that's Sada, but not to a Raging Bolt. That's pretty good. 2, 3. Oh, that works. Yeah, sure. Yeah, or Slim. You gotta go. You gotta KO the Fez there. You gotta KO the Fez there. There was a Sada in hand, so we probably would have lost anyways. But we definitely have to chase the Fez there. But I also think we need to go wide that turn as well, and hope that we need to go wide. We have to go KO Fez and go wide. There's not a second boss in that hand, right? Yeah, we need to go. We need to go. Play the Poffin, play the Nest Ball, get down double Abra, Dunsparce, just potential for draw power next turn to find the boss next turn to win. We're not surviving 2 Fez draws, so we gotta get the thing there. Definitely a mistake. All right. Also, I think, you know, let's go back and check. I think we maybe could have got Shaman. It was a little bit deeper into the game. How many? 3. We're drawing 3 more here. Drawing 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, we could have got Shaman, man. Could have had Shaman there. Could have Nestball for Shaman, played around the Water Pond play. I didn't see the Water Pond play. I didn't think that would happen. I guess I knew it was possible. I just didn't think it would actually happen. So I didn't like hate the idea of not getting Shaman here, but we should have just, yeah, that's like, I mean, there's a Noctowl in play as well. Like there's an Owl combo potential. Like, should have just got it. All right. Game 2. Very winnable for Alakazam. I'm curious to see, we should go first here as Alakazam for sure, right? Potential to like set up for draw power. We could get turn 1 attacked, but it's not that likely. Ooh, especially with the Ursaluna start. And we got our own Fan Rotom start here. Chose second? I don't know. I feel like I want that extra turn. I feel like I want that turn. Like, it's unlikely we get turn 1 attacked. It's unlikely we get turn 1 attacked. So with that in mind, I like the idea of the evolve potential of the Dunsparce and Abra into Alakazams to give us more to potentially work with, to feel safer going into the next turn. Yeah, I don't think I like that, to be honest. I think we should choose first. It's like safer. Ball plays 4 Crispin now, isn't it a little likely? Yeah, but Balt's gonna choose. Well, but Balt's. But if you're Balt, are you going first or second? Just ask yourself that question. If you're Raging Balt in this matchup, are you going first or second? And that answers whether or not the other player should go first or second. All right, attach active into the Lilies. I feel like we should Fan Rotom first there to get 2 Dunsparces to the bench. I think this is a misplay, actually. So we don't want to draw into Dunsparce here. And we can't get the Dunsparce. We just want to get 2 Dunsparces, 2 Abras, and a Shaman. So we want to thin 2 cards out of our deck to increase the odds of getting the other cards. This is already a misplay off the rip here, I think. Because I can't think of like why we want to build up a handful of. Dude, just never punished. What the heck, man? Literally just drew perfectly. Literally just never punished. Drew 0 Dunsparce, Buddy Poffin for double Abra, and the Shaman. Are you kidding me? All right, well, we get everything here now. I guess we could Badoo. Oh, Badoo is kind of good here, actually. Yeah, Badoo is actually kind of good here. Because the Ursaluna is stuck in the active. And the only way you move the Ursaluna is with Prime Catcher or Nest Ball for Latias. So honestly, I'm kind of down to sacrifice and give up on one of the Abras here to Badoo this turn. I think Badoo is actually pretty sick here. Our bench becomes a little bit awkward. Excuse me. Our bench becomes a little bit awkward, but I think it's worth it probably. And now on Luis's side, we're seeing the Shaman for the first time here. I also don't even like this. I think this is a bad stadium play as well. Because now you give the stadium to the other side to attack with Fan Rotom. Like 70 damage to an Ursaluna is not a big deal for us at all. It does not matter. That's not relevant. Giving one, we were -1 card in our hand, which could be the difference between getting a KO and not getting a KO. Or be able to establish our board better to respond with a KO. We're not going to have to KO Ursaluna until the end of the game. But now we gave our opponent potentially a better turn. Where it's like, okay, my turn was going to be pretty weak. But now, I got this Fan Rotom attack. Okay, now I'm kind of cooking. And also, this means they could go, if they're playing the Yurko list, or the, excuse me, Andreas list, Andreas/Yurko list, if they play the Vitality Band, they could go Prime Vitality. Well, they're not because they play the Slitherwing. If they play the Vitality Band, they could KO the Shaman with Fan Rotom this turn and need 1 less piece to do it. Now, they do have double Noctowl, so they could have got there anyways, but if you force the second Noctowl for them to pull off the play, that's less they have for the future turns. All right, and now they're going with... Oh, they do have the Churro, but if they Churro, they can't Crispin, which means they can't attack with Water Pond. So now they might just go Turo attack with Fan Rotom, and they need, once again, less resources to pull off that play. Although Turo in this is not particularly strong. Using Prime Catcher or Latias is definitely a more powerful turn. I guess they might be content with just Turo plus attack with Fan Rotom here, which would be fine. They're debating this. Going for Nest plus Turo. I imagine it's... Well, I guess they could... Well, I mean, no. Sobbing here is, like, hella weak. I was gonna say they could sob, but sobbing's terrible, right? Like... Okay, it is Fan Rotom. I didn't see an energy in the hand, so I was, like, unconvinced, but... Looks like it will be a Fan Rotom knockout here. Yep, fighting energy. All right, let's chill. I got the Fan Rotom. Latias was prized. Okay. Draw for turn is Alakazam. We have an Abra in hand. This is the only form of draw power in the hand, though. After this, we got nothing. Okay, we found it on Dunsparce. That's pretty good. Can cycle that. Push up a Dunsparce. All right, giving it hella thought here. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Oh, not particularly strong. We can replenish our Dunsparces. Maybe even grab another Abra here. We do have an Alakazam for next turn, but our Kadabra could get Gus KO'd on this next turn, and then we don't have any draw power. That's a little scary. I mean, of course, we have a lot of outs on the top deck, but things are not flowing how we want them to quite yet. Yeah, I'd probably go... Maybe we go... I think I'd go Abra Dunsparce here. I think that getting the extra Abra established is a pretty big deal. To it, Victor thinks is correct. Yeah, I lean towards Dunsparce plus Abra, but... Badoo would be a pretty good option here if we had the free retreat one in the active, of course, but... This is round 7. Oh, we have Jet. We could Jet up the Badoo to item lock. Sure, why not? I don't hate this. Minimizing our opponent's outs for KOing our lone Kadabra here is probably a pretty big deal, because KOing Kadabra is pretty good. But if they do have a KO off the bench, though, that's pretty bad for us, because then we have a Badoo and a Shaman stuck in play. So, let's see what they got. There is a boss in hand. We could just see boss on Abra. That wouldn't be terrible, to be honest. Yep, there it is. Boss on the Abra. Right, this isn't terrible. It's not great. We're getting somewhere. Fez top deck, but we do not want to put Fez in play. All right, there's the Alakazam for 3. There's a Psychic Energy. We have Buddy Poffin to get another Abra in play. We really do not want to put Fez in play here. It'd be really bad. Uh-oh. Okay, we got Hilda, so now we can Hilda 4 to Dunsparce and then cycle that along and then bench 8. Our bench is looking so rough right now. Well, they're debating going Boss Energy, but that's really bad. We need to bench an Abra this turn, so we have to play Hilda. You can't do this. No, this can't be the play. Now just KO Alakazam means they get a free turn. And then they just KO Fez to win. No, this is over. Yeah, that's game. I mean, that's just game. Like, Alakazam doesn't play Hand Disruption. So now all the Raging Ball player has to do is go KO active, KO whatever gets sent up after that, and then Prime Catcher KO Fez at the end. That's over. Yeah, that can't be the play that turn. I mean, putting Fez in play... I think we should just try to. I think we should have just played for the knockout on the active and avoid putting Fez in play. Just go Poffin for Abra, knockout, and just hope that works. Because putting the Fez in play to begin with is already going to be tough to potentially win through if like a one project gets stuck in the active. Then we don't want to have to Gus, but now like theoretically we have to Gus. I mean, there could be a whiff. I don't think a whiff's gonna happen. I mean, there could be a whiff, I guess. Like that could happen, but I don't see a whiff happening here. Sandy Shocks. We got Noctowl. Nest Ball for Fez to start the sequence here, even. All right, opening up with the Noctowl. That's fine. And they torrential pump twice in a row for game. No, there's a Shaman on the bench. Oh, I see what you're saying. No, because you can't. I won't KO the Alakazam. I guess you could still. You'd have to go Gust both times, which is unreasonable. So no, I don't think so. That's harder to do than the other play for sure. By the way, Azul, had the opportunity to meet you quickly at Toronto while picking up the playmat. You really made my day. I was happy to meet you IRL. Of course. Happy to say what's up. Just hit active. Just hit Fez plus active twice with pump. Well, it's only 3 prize cards, though. Then we'd lose the prize trade then. They would have to combine. They would have to Gust twice. Because, yeah, Alakazam is too beefy. Which has been mentioned, but couldn't Pokemon invest in these Latin American tournaments to make the viewing experience better? Yes. Well, I mean, yeah. And I'm sure that is something that I'm sure is like on their list of things to do. Like, first they started with US and Canada, then they made their way over to Europe. I'm sure they're going to make their way to Latin American events soon. If not by the end of this season, then hopefully next season. Like they have been expanding their what's it called over the last couple seasons. Like Europe didn't used to stream all the European events, but that became a thing. They started with just US and Canada, then they expanded to Europe, and then I'm sure they'll eventually make their way to the Latin American events for sure. Just a matter of time. They're still cooking over there. There's the retreat. What was the game you were playing with Grant at Toronto with all the basic energy? Lands. Oh, I guess that makes sense. I was like, wait, what? A water energy? We have fighting in hand plus we can accelerate fighting from the discard pile. All right, we have the KO this turn. All right, we might need. Wait, is there not a Fez in the hand? Am I trolling? What is that? Is that a? No, it's an Ursaluna, right? There is a Nest Ball or an Ultra Ball. Is Fez in the deck, dude? If Fez in the deck this whole time, the sequence was pretty bad. Okay, that's a Hoodoo. I'm just gonna assume Fez is prize. Otherwise, the sequence was terrible. I guess one thing about attacking with the Sandy Shocks this turn though is Sandy Shocks can't attack 2 turns in a row, so I guess things could get a little weird. But it shouldn't get... Well... We could see something like boss not... No, you don't want to boss around the Sandy Shock. Maybe just Bedouin for the turn throws off the prize trade. But I guess maybe they get sobbed? I don't know. Oh, there's the enriching for 4. But yeah, we're not attacking this turn. Got 1 Abra established. Send the Sparse back to the deck. We have another Abra in the hand to use. Oh yeah, not benching an Abra on the last turn. I mean, I don't know what they expected to happen, to be honest, though. Like, this was always going to happen if you didn't bench the thing last turn. I guess the Raging Bolt side doesn't play a lot of Gust effects. It's just like, what, 1 boss, 1 Prime catcher? The boss is prized. So if the prime catcher or the boss was used, so if the prime catcher is prized, I guess that isn't out here. Still. If it's like the last, does it have to be the last prize card? No, it just has to be in the last two. Yeah, it has to be in the last two prize cards. So I guess there is still an out here. All right, Itchy Pollen. Yeah, now they could just go retreat plus sob. And then sob, and then prime or boss to win after that. Is weak, yep. I don't know what Sandy Shock's retreat cost is, though, I guess. Throws out the area 0, can go wide here. Does have Latias, so I guess we have free retreat now. How exhausting are long streams like this for you? I mean, they're like fine. Retreat is 2. Alright, so we didn't need the Latias, but using it's not that bad. Oh, I guess we have Fan Rotom. We could just go Fan Rotom KO here, to be honest. We don't even have to take our time. I guess if we did go for a Sob, there could be like second Jet plus Wondrous Patch or something like that. By wide, you mean tall with these benches? I mean, it's going wide that way, right? Andy Zam. I mean, if they maybe they play a Turo. I don't know. Maybe they play a Turo. We can Turo the Fez or something like that. They did sequences poorly to be able to take advantage of enriching energy, though, so I'm assuming they don't play Turo based on that. Prime catcher off the prizes, GG. Oh, did they? Was it actually prized? Oh, so it was a possibility. Draw 2. Do we even have a boss KO2 prizer here? Okay, we do. Thank goodness. All right. We're chilling. We're chilling. But yeah, we do just lose to the prime catcher play on the next turn. I mean, you could boss KO the... I don't know. Sandy Shocks is the best. I don't know. And if you're scared of Sob, maybe you have to boss KO the Water Pawn. Water Pawn also gets rid of area 0, and it's out to the Noctowl, so maybe that does something. Yeah, I guess it's always boss KO Water Pawn, right? Yeah, it's always Water Pawn. Bolt almost never plays Hand Disruption. Why is he being so cautious with his Dunsparce? Oh, I guess if we played Turo this turn, we weren't playing boss. We'd have to have like Turo counter catcher. I mean, I don't think that's true, is it? I feel like Raging Bolt up until recently usually played one Judge or one Iono, like pretty consistently. Also, I'm pretty sure they also play an Iono. I think we saw it in the deck earlier on. There's a Sandy Shocks right there. Why are we going after Ursaluna? The Ursaluna is equal to Sandy Shocks. We should always chase the Water Pawn here. Oh, top deck to boss as well, sure. Why not? So is definitely not playing the list very similar to what Andreas and Yurko have been playing. Yeah, definitely some mistakes on the Alakazam side. And they got punished for him. I mean, you like to see the punish for sure. It would have been cool to see a little bit cleaner of a match, because that is definitely a favorable matchup for Alakazam. You're playing the Shaman, which I'm sure not every Alakazam list plays Shaman. Like, you're not feeling good about losing that match. That's for sure. You're not feeling good about that. That's a win you want. You see that Guardy is 12th at Birmingham right now? Some guy named Ted Tobin. I mean, no, but I don't. But why is that a big deal? It's not like a surprise. Guardy being 12th place at a major tournament. Is there big relevance to this, or was a list from Toronto real in this meta, or still need more top finishes? Something shouldn't have to get top. Well, can influence your opinion. Something doing well shouldn't. Something doing well or not doing well shouldn't tell you whether or not a deck is good or bad. Fully. Like that should never be how you answer that question, basically. Like you don't just put a criteria. Basically, then also like opinions and tier lists don't mean anything. It's just like once deck achieve X, deck is good. If deck doesn't achieve X, deck is mid. If deck, and decks that achieve less are bad. Like it gets worse and worse just based on achievements, right? But that's not how you analyze stuff. I still don't think Raging Ball is good. Like there was 2 Grim Snarls in top cut of Toronto. I think Grim's a pretty bad deck right now. I think Raging Ball's a pretty bad deck right now. Like, yeah. It doesn't need... Like, more top finishes can sway your opinion, but it's not like the thing that matters. What matters is whether or not you think the deck is good or bad. Now, you don't have enough time. Now, I guess one thing I will say, you don't have enough time to, like, play with every deck, obviously, right? So sometimes you have to just be like, well, I didn't think this deck was good before, but it's also just been, like, doing really well in the current format, so it's probably just a good deck, which is, like, fine. It's fine to, like, obviously you can't play every deck, everything like that, but it's definitely not as simple as deck achieved X, so deck is equal to X. Or deck achieves Y, so it's equal to X, whatever you want to say. My wife went into labor and Ted Tobin helped us deliver on the side of the road. Yo, shout out Ted, man. If a deck is good, it's good. If it's bad, it's bad. Yeah, exactly. But the thing to keep in mind with that, and this is like the important thing to remember with that, because like it's like if I say Grimstar, like I don't think Grimstar is good right now. And it's like Azul, 2 Grimstars made Toronto. If that's not good, what is good? It's like the Grimstar's not a terrible Pokemon TCG deck. Also, player skill and how players play on the day of the tournament matters more than deck choice up to a point. I don't think either of the players who made top cut at Toronto with Grimstar would make top cut if they played United Wings, for example, right? So they picked like a higher caliber deck from decks they could choose from, and then they probably played pretty well on the day of the tournament, right? So yeah. But yeah. When we're talking about like decks that are all good decks, we're talking about within the good decks, what are the best decks? It doesn't mean that it doesn't mean the decks we'd call bad on a tier list can't make top cut or do well in a tournament or something, right? It's like I'm not trying to make a tier list with like United Wings on it and stuff, because then it would be like if I had a 5-tier list and United Wings was like, if I would normally put Grim in tier 5, although I don't think I would in this format. If I put Grim in tier 5, but then we add United Wings to the tier list, it's like, well, I'm not going to put Grim with United Wings. So like Grim's probably a tier 3 deck, and then United Wings is a tier 5 deck, and we have a bunch of other garbage decks in there. It's like, in comparison to these 40 decks, Grimmsnarl is probably, if we had like, let's say we put 50 decks on a tier list in the current format, Grimmsnarl is probably a tier 2 deck. But if we take away those decks and we only concern ourselves with meta relevant decks that we think could do well at a tournament or have potential or just like of a certain caliber, then it's like Grimmsnarl is probably like tier 3, tier 4. But it's all like in comparison. And it's all about like being able to draw a line as well, where it's like, that's what the tiers are. It's like, if I think these 2 decks are definitely like better, they're like close to each other, but they're definitely better than the next deck, then they go a tier above that deck. But the amount that separates them can be really big or can be really small. Like the separation between your tiers, just to put like numbers on it, the separation between tier 1 and tier 2 could be 8 out of 10. Or like, it would just give it like a point system. It could be like 10 points in some formats, but the separation between tier 1 and tier 2 in other formats could be 1 point, right? So it's not always the same. It's like format and meta dependent. So like Grimmsnarl, in one format where I rank Grimmsnarl, it could be 100 points removed from tier 1 to tier 5. But in a different format, it could be 5 points removed. Like every tier could be like just 1 point separating it. And I can just like barely see an advantage of playing a tier 1 deck over a tier 5 deck, but I still see the advantage. So it's like also format and meta dependent. In some metas, the power level of the decks are a lot closer, but you can still pick out a tier 1 deck and a tier 5 deck. And in other metas, there's a lot bigger of a gap between like the meta decks. And a tier 1 deck could be tremendously better than a tier 5 deck. But people are still playing it in the meta. It's still a meta better than the deck, so we still put it on the tier list, and then we just rank it as a tier 5 deck because it's not that good of a play, but people just don't realize that yet. That's like another thing with tier lists that I feel like a lot of people don't understand. A lot with tier list is like they said, yeah, if you put it in perspective of like a point list, if you think about it like point differences between the tiers, sometimes the difference between tier 1 and tier 5 is 5 points. 1 point for each tier, and sometimes it's 50 points, 10 points of power between each tier. So like when some people see like a deck in tier 5 in a really close metagame where all the decks are like pretty comparable power level, but they're still like distinct. You can still pick out distinct differences, and that's why you tier them differently. People are like, oh my gosh, why would you put that deck in tier? Not all tier 5s are equal, is the way to think about it. Not all tier 1s are equal. Not all tier 2s are equal. Not the separation between tiers is not equal. It's all format and meta dependent. Or all format and meta relevant. That isn't always true. If they feel more comfortable with Absol, then that's more important than playing Guardian just because it's labeled BDIF. Oh, I assume you're responding to someone else in chat. What do you think is a Ted Tobin tier deck? I think Ted Tobin plays tier 1 decks only. Ted Tobin is a tier 1 enjoyer for sure. Only one person can claim to be 12th in Birmingham right now. I know who my GOAT is. I'm not going to try and take that away from you. I'm not going to take away Ted Tobin from you. Honestly, I hope Ted wins. I hope Ted wins Birmingham. No matter what Ted plays, he will make top 12 in Birmingham. He's just a top 12 player, you know? Plays top 12 decks, finishes top 12 after day 1, gets top 12 in day 2, like... Doing the decks by a point system would be interesting. How would you assign points? I don't know. It's not something I would ever do or think about. I'm just like giving an example so you guys understand, so you understand like that there is not every meta and format and every tier list are tiered the same or broken down the same. Yeah, it's not something I would ever do, or I don't even know how I'd ever assign the points. It's just like, yeah, the difference between tier 1 and tier 5 in one format could be different than another format. The difference in what are the meta decks, the power level difference in the meta decks is sometimes greater or lesser, depending on how good the decks are and what decks people are choosing to play. Like something can be played at a 10%, like Ancient Box. There was 9% of people at Baltimore played Ancient Box. Like, that's insane. That deck is so bad. Like, that's insane. That's absurd. Like, that's a tier 5 deck. You have to put it on the tier list. It's like, well, 9% of people are playing this. I guess I have to add this to my tier list. And then it goes in tier 5. But it's like, if 9% of people are playing this, I'm going to put it on the tier list. There's another tier 5 deck. Like, that's it. That's crazy. That deck is so bad. But we have to do it. You have to put it on there. Yeah, so that's like one of the things. But like that's like a thing where it's like, that's setting like the standard for tier 5. The gap between tier 1 and tier 5 when we have Ancient Box in the metagame and people are actively playing it, that's like a 100-point gap. Where like that's a bigger gap between tier 1 and tier 5 because the tier 1 decks are way better than an Ancient Box deck. So like Ancient Box is bringing down the average of tier 5 decks and creating a bigger gap in the meta. People are playing, dude, Ancient Box. 9%? That was absurd. That was absurd. That was absurd. That's honestly one of the biggest failures in the PokemonTCG community ever. It was Ancient Box being played at a 9% rate at Baltimore. One of the biggest failures. I don't know if I'll ever go over that mentally, to be honest. It's something I can draw back to, though, for like examples, which is good, right? Because it's like easier to give the example when I have Ancient Box to lean on as being a terrible deck that people chose to play for some reason. So I can like reference that when like discussing tier lists and explaining like the gaps in the tiers or whatever. So, you know, shout out Ancient Box and shout out to enough people who believe in Ancient Box and make it a relevant point. That's useful. That's useful to utilize to explain stuff. Is there any deck that is close to Ancient Box in terms of fraud? The fact that it was you could even call it a fraud deck is just insane. Like that, like people actually thought the deck was good. See, I don't know if the Ancient Box believers will ever admit it though. See, I always knew it was bad, so I can't like So if I think it's always bad, there's nothing fraudulent about it. But the people who played it, I don't know if they'll admit, to be honest. I don't know if they'll say that the deck was bad. So it can't be exposed as a fraud deck. Because there would have to be an admission of fraudulentness, right? A discovery of fraudulentness. But if I always knew it was bad, it takes the people who thought it was good to come to terms with reality. I don't know if they would. I don't know if they'll do it. I don't know. We'll see. A couple years from now, maybe that's a... That's Mahone's next documentary, exposing Ancient Box as a fraudulent deck. Not all tier lists assume decks as competitive or non-competitive, so by virtue of inclusion, decks skew the picture being created by these lists here in these streets. It sounds like you're memeing a little bit, but yes. Absol Box is probably worse than public perception, and it does well because Tor is piloting it. I actually disagree. I think it's the other way around. I think it's better than public perception. The deck is generally viewed as like not that powerful of a deck, and I don't think the deck is like anything special. The deck is like very mid. But I would actually flip that. I think most people don't view that deck as being very powerful. What do you mean with fraud deck? What's like a deck that like people generally think are good, think is good, and then it's not good, and like then people come around and agree that it's not good. Did I try the Tinglu's from Toronto? I did. I didn't ever attack with Tinglu. It was a big disappointment. Yeah, I don't think I ever attacked with Tinglu. It was pretty sad, to be honest. I did not attack with Tingluis. Oh, he's just retrieved the New Zealand standings. All right, let's peep this. Stats. Australian League Cup. Oh, chill. Is it Poke Stats or PTCG Poke Stats? I always get confused which one is the website and which one's not. Okay. Wait, they have 10 players? I'm so confused. Oh, that's after 9 rounds of Swiss. 10 player top cut. Peter Lowe, Henry Brand, Dino, Justin, Matthew Burris, Justin Hoy, Matthew Burris, Dino Spazovsky, Justin Hoy, Matthew Burris, Jeremy Lim, Christian Vitti, Natalie Miller, Lucas Hamilton Foster, and Kato Arai. Top to bottom is Danko Lombany, Polt Gardy, Bolt Pile, Polt Gardy, Polt Absol Box, Dango Grimsnarl. Why have I feel like a lot of Japanese players have been playing the Grimsnarl lately. What do they see in it? You think Guardians had more success running the meta compared to Mew VMAX? Yeah, it has to. Yeah, for sure, right? You say Grim is first? No, Grim is last seed. Kato was playing Grim. Grim is just fun. I mean, it's kind of chill, yeah. Ted Tobin is pushing Guardy success. He's got a little ways to go here. He's making quite the name for himself, though. Ted Tobin. What happened to Danklin? We don't talk about that. We get Ted Tobin to play Grim, and then we'll all understand. Yossi, Ted needs to start the next hype train. Guardy's hype enough. Will Henry Brand play after rotation? I mean, he's probably just got to retire, right? Like, I don't think he's probably over for him, right? I don't think it's gonna work out anymore. Hey, I'm gonna adjust my scene real fast. He's just cooked. Rip the Brand. Just gonna move this down so y'all can see the. You can see the name and the match score. And then we move chat. How's it fucking just doing it? Something like that looks fine. All right, that looks fine. That looks fine. Alrighty then. Oh my gosh, I just spilled my drink. Dude, it's not even. You know what? I'm not even mad. Such an L. Dude, it's all Ted Tobin's fault. God damn it. Hazel, would you do some videos, more videos on Mega Latias? I mean, eventually, maybe. I don't really plan. Like, the way I play the Pokemon TCG is I wake up and then I ask myself what decks I want to play, and then I play with those decks. Anything that's cool or intriguing or inspiring, I play. So maybe. Like, I'm not going to say no, but I'm not going to say yes. If I wake up tomorrow, well, not tomorrow, because I'm going to be watch partying tomorrow. If I wake up on Monday and want to play Mega Latias, I'll be playing some Mega Latias. But if I don't, it won't be. It's more likely I won't be than will be, but I could be, you know? Any surprising decks? Nope, not really. Well, the Alakazam was 501. That's like the, as we've gone. I like the Merida video thumbnail. AI popped off. Appreciate it, Jesse. Turn the mouse off first. Wait, why? Why would I turn my mouse off? Your AI thumbnails are so sick, bro. Invest in OpenAI. Appreciate it. Do what I can. Which build do you think was better, Slowking with Zato or Slowking with Kangaskhan? Slowking with Kangaskhan. I think that's probably the best way to play the deck. That's the best the deck has ever felt to me, for sure. Like, not even close. Not even close. We're about to go into round 8. 2 more rounds left today. Round 8, round 9. The tie rate's come down a little bit as well. We're at 18.4 instead of 20. Still some matches to go. Also on Rose's Encouragement. Good card. The Slowking, I was very impressed by the Slowking Kangaskhan deck. I mean, it looked cool, so I was definitely intrigued to try it out. But yeah, after playing it, I mean, it's just kind of good, to be honest. It's just good. Definitely the best way to play Slowking, I think. I'll actually go one step further. It is the best way to play Slowking. I got my A-Trainer card today. Yeah, I got mine the other day. It's pretty cool. I don't want to give them, well, I mean, it's cool to have. Honestly, it is kind of a cool thing. It is kind of a cool card. But it is cool. It is cool, but I don't want to give TPCI too much credit for it. Like, it's not, it's like, it is nice. It's just like the H-Trainer program is just like something that they could do so much with, and it just feels like they're doing the bare minimum. So it's very disappointing. Card is cool. What they've done so far with the H-Trainer program is disappointing. They are doing more, but it's taking a long time. Yeah. There should definitely be a 400 or 500 point tier. Yeah, more tiers would be cool. A lot of potential for sure. They could like change things up season to season as well. Very much bare minimum. Better something than nothing, but like it feels like they're missing the mark. I don't want to like just sound. I don't want to just be like a complainer. I'm trying to minimize 2026. Minimize complaining. Minimize complaining. Call out stuff that's necessary, but minimize. I'm here on the behalf of the. I don't want to read this. I don't want to read this copy pasta. This does not seem worth reading. I think it's a pretty cool thing that you can win from just locals. Yeah, I agree. It is cool to have like something you can like just something to achieve from just like locals for sure. Yeah, definitely nice. Definitely cool. If they could get something at lower levels of points, I think it would be really capitalize on the big popularity spike of the past year. I don't know if they need something to be lower than 200 points, to be honest. Like, that's like where it's like winning a League Cup, winning a challenge. Like that's the thing to achieve. I think lower than that. I feel like that's the those are the other things to achieve under that. More to build on top of that would be cool, I think, though. Because that fills that void of like more stuff to fill. It feels like there is still a void of like play the game and don't get your invite, or play for your invite. It fills some of that void, but I think there's still more to be done there for sure. And also like the lack of things to like do besides either play locals or play a regional. So like when you go to your when you go to like cups and challenges, you know, they become more competitive for you because getting those extra points equals the A-Trainer reward or whatever else you build up from there. I'm thinking of super casual players that might never go to a cup could be encouraged to go to a few to try and get points. Okay, we might be ready for the next round. No. Do juniors and seniors also receive A-Trainer rewards? I actually don't know. I assume so. I just kind of assume so, but it's possible they don't. When does day 2 start? In 10 hours. 10 to 11 hours, something like that. Really need a system that rewards showing up consistently to locals. Also something to reward people for playing the whole challenge versus going extra drop and ruining someone else's resistance. I mean, isn't that the Ace Trainer reward, though? Isn't that what Ace Trainers is? Like, you keep going to locals, you get your 200 points, you get the Ace Trainer reward, right? Now, I think there should be more to it, to the system and to, like, the program or whatever. But if they just build on that, I think that is that, right? Something to reward players for playing the whole challenge versus going X2 drop and ruining someone's distance. I mean, that's on the local TO to want to incentivize that versus not, right? That's not like that doesn't need to be a Pokemon thing. Like the dropping thing should be like, that's a TO based thing for sure, where it's like, okay, if you play out the challenge, everyone who finishes completes all the rounds, you get X amount of packs or whatever. That's like a local level thing. I don't think it needs to be held on who's TPCI's end. How many points you get for winning a Cups challenge? I don't know. All right, I'll be right back. Hold up, my button didn't work. Oh wait, it's the wrong one. That'll do them. Be right back. Nah, no chair stream. We're cutting that short. No chairs, bro. No chairs allowed. Have I been streaming all day? I have, yeah. I went to 2 challenges and you're still going. 2 challenges? Any dubs? Dubs? Bro, dropped, no incentives? What the fuck? You can't just be out dropping here. Dropping out here? Here out dropping? Where are the incentives, man? What happened? What happened to this game I love? Wait, did I not pay out the last prediction? Dude, how do I always forget? How do you guys not remind me to pay out the prediction? Honestly, this is kind of on chat this time. What was the last result? Player on the right one. I was on Discord. Do you have an Absol box with the Sandy Shocks? I didn't catch that stream. How was it? I only played like a couple games with that. I didn't play enough games. It's wait, whose list was that? Was that Marcos Fuentes? Yeah. From Toronto. Yeah, I only played like 1 or 2 games, so definitely not enough games. Definitely not enough games. Gotta be grinding, you know. I'm betting on tie. I mean, it was Alakazam versus Raging Ball. Betting on tie would have been a little foolish. A little bit foolish. Sudowoodo attack. I guess honestly, the Sudowoodo against Guardia is interesting. Because you can, if you match them, like if you go Dory for Dory with them, like double Dory. You should have, if you get you have to get a mist on the Sudowoodo. But if you get a mist on the Sudowoodo, put a mist on the pseudo, plus a fighting. We can't get mind bended. Could there be something there? Maybe. Maybe there could be. These are so stacked for Merida right now. Nah, it's pretty weak field to be honest overall. You're gassing it. That'd be an easy dub if I was there. You said a miss pseudo in 1 turn though? Oh, it has to be like a multi-turn thing for sure. I guess like that's the problem though, is like you will get mind bended before. Yeah, true, sure. Oh, I guess you could with E-Switch, technically. Yeah, you could set it up in one turn with E-Switch. I saw some Cerulege Noctowl deck profile from a tournament in Japan, and now I can't find it anywhere, and I really want to try it out. I mean, it's probably for the best, to be honest. There's no way Cerulege with Noctowl is with the missing piece. I guess you do have bench. You could, if it's just like a no. See, now I'm getting convinced. If it's just like a 2/2 Noctowl, you have like bench space in the deck as the game progresses to just help you find like ways. Yeah, Briar's legal still, right? Briar doesn't rotate, does it? I don't think. You think having double sleeves makes it easier to have a brick hand? No. Sufficiently random is sufficiently random. If you're not sufficiently randomizing your deck, you're not cheating, but you're technically breaking the rules, I guess. If you're not sufficiently randomizing your deck, you need to. And if you are, it doesn't matter if it's double sleeved, triple sleeved, quadruple sleeved. Sufficiently random is sufficiently random. It's all the same. So yeah, does not matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't actually have a factor on your deck becoming sufficiently random. All right, here we go. I do triple sleeve plus top loader, and I never brick. No way you can shuffle that. You're literally lying. We got Christian P versus Jose C. Let's see what their records are. I assume it's this Jose. Well, I can check pairings to literally see which what's it is. Not that one. I literally can't find this match. What the fuck? But I actually can't find this match on. I'm gonna try and find Jose. Dude, I can't find this match. Maybe these aren't the right names. Jose C? I'm lost. Table 146? Oh, what the fuck? How'd you... You're right. That is it. Yeah. This is a win-in match here. Dude, I guess I didn't go far. I just didn't go far enough, I guess. I guess I didn't realize that record was still in contention. All right. Second to last round of the day. We're going into round number 8 here. We've got Christian versus Jose. The matchup? Unsure. We are unaware of the match. But it will be a match. There will be a match. I guarantee it. Chomp against Terrazard? Chomp? One of them is playing Cynthia's Garchomp? Actually? Why are they using that playmat? Yo, y'all have been so judgmental of these playmats today. It's insane. A better question is, why aren't you using the playmat? That's what I thought. Checkmate. Why does the venue at regionals provide mats? Does the venue at regionals provide mats? Yeah, there's like a... You get a mat for entering the tournament, basically. A lot of people bring their own mats and don't use the mat, but some people do use the mat, so. Real pros don't play with mats. True. Par Sir Iron Hands or pre-Sir Iron Hands? I must know. I don't know. I couldn't tell you what either of those cards look like. It is Garchomp. Okay. The Chomp is here. Chomp versus... Looks like Terrazard. Ooh, looks like it might be a slow start as well, though. No Fan Rotom. Alright, there's the pass. A couple fighting gongs in the hand, but it looks like maybe a dead hand besides that. Place the bet. Oh, thank you. Wait, that's a Buddy Poffin. I thought I saw a double fighting gong there. Gibble number 3. All right. Catch, return, and pass. There is the candy in the hand. So next turn we can go Gabite for Gabite, Gabite for Garchomp, Candy, Garchomp, attach, active, retreat, attack, draw. I think 6 if we can play the top deck. It's not bad. All right, we're into the dawn here on the other side of things. So this is definitely going to be a pretty slow start for the Charizard side of things. I mean, we're probably getting Hoothoot plus Noctowl plus Charizard, maybe. I mean, if there's Candy Zard here, KO the active is decent. It's not bad for sure. Oh, they're actually lining up the Pidgey instead of the Hoothoot here. Let's see how things go here. Dusclops. Dude, what is their hand? No Hoot? Oh, we have Candy. Okay, Candy's hard. Is the rest of the hand Candy plus Dawn? Okay. All right, maybe this works out. An aggressive knockout here on the Roselia is definitely pretty decent. Rapagos is an energy as well. I don't know about the Terrapagos. The Terrapagos are just so weak in this matchup. Like, did we even... I guess it can set up for a 2-hit. Yeah, maybe it's fine. Like, that card is pretty terrible in this matchup. All right, there's the KO. We could see the Charizard get KO'd here with triple premium power pro, but that's pretty unlikely. It's actually a pretty decent decent turn here, to be honest. What is that in the hand? All right. Gabite. Ooh, they do play the Psyduck. Okay. Into Gabite. The Duck's going to be pretty good here. I think we still have a couple cards upside down here. Like the Duck. What are your thoughts on the Water Pond Terrazard versus normal Tupagos Ghost version? They're both PokemonTCG decks. That's as far as my analysis has gone with the deck, so... Yeah, what is that last card in hand there? Oh, it's a Roserade. Dude, I could not tell what that was. Alright, punch active, draw 4. Not bad. And a Candy Pidgeot on the other side. We've got a Dawn to work with. We need to start to establish some more Charmanders here. Another Duskull would be good. We need Duskull, Charmander, Hoothoot. A couple things we need here. They haven't seen the Psyduck yet. I don't know if that's something you'd actually think about in this matchup. Like, is that something that you'd consider? Is that they probably play it? I don't know. Just 2-hit the active in this situation, though, to start with. For the 2-hit on the Garchomp. Is that a watch ring? That's what I thought when I looked at it. It does look like it is a watch on a ring. Might be. All right, here comes the quick search. I guess are we ever whenever Gus KOing double Gabite here, right? Are we? Or are we? What website we're looking at? The players' records. Command standings. I mean, they're getting aggressive with the Dusknoir here, at the very least. There's Buddy Poffin. Hoot Hoot. Duskull. Yeah, I mean, I guess K with the Gabite's not bad. It's a pretty aggressive use of the Dusknoir, but maybe it's fine. Maybe it works out. We'll see. Getting set up for like a follow-up Dusknoir is pretty good as well, I guess. All right, there's the punch. 240 damage. This does mean we could get Spirit Tombed, I guess, but that's not good. Getting Spirit Tombed would be not great. Got a Battle Cage. Shouldn't be that big of a deal to deal with on the Charizard side. They haven't used any other stadiums yet. Yo, fix that duck. Also bench that duck. That is a duck, right? Why is this duck allowed to sit on his head? Thank goodness. We really, actually a Gibble here would be pretty good, to be honest. But I think we have to super odd the squad back here. We do have a Lilies to follow up with. Oh, we can actual Gabite for it. Just thinking about Gabiting right now. Is there a Gibble in the deck to grab, though? Let's see. I mean, using this right now would be a little bit weird if there wasn't, I feel like. Okay, there is. That's reasonable. Spiritomb would be baller here. It would be okay. I feel like it's not that strong here. Just kind of like fine. No Super Rod played. That's probably fine, right? I guess we don't need the Super Rod here. Seems okay. Is this a matchup that Chomp wants to hit? Honestly, I don't know. I feel like Chomp is usually pretty well off against Charizard, but yeah, I actually have no clue, to be honest. I mean, you got Duck and Battle Cages as well, so like we got options. Attached to the active? Oh, do we have to take the knockout, actually? Oh, no, we have to. We have to. Okay. I was like, wait, what the heck? No, we kind of have to do this. Now, Gust KO Gabite is... Or actually, we could see Candy Dusknoir plus Charizard KO active. Wait, we could actually just win the game this turn with Briar, right? Pop Nor, KO Gabite, play Briar. I mean, we would need Candy Nor, Candy Charizard. That's kind of absurd. But technically possible, I guess. Team Evo chilling right now. Yeah, just hanging out with the duck. Oh, Psyduck. So, okay, my bad. We would need Klefki, Jet, Candy, Nor, Candy, Charizard, Briar. Just a little bit more. Stadium Bump. Okay, my bad. We would need Klefki, Jet, Stadium Bump, Candy, Nor, Candy, Charizard, Briar. That one might be a little tough to pull off. Or, yeah, okay, that'd be a little tough. That'd be a little tough. All starts with the top deck. Yeah, we're just a top deck away from getting going. Players' records. They're both 4-2-1. All right, Noctowl for Dawn and Rare Candy. As Charizard. It's probably a Noctowl for a follow-up Hoothoot because I don't think there's a Dusclops in there anymore, right? No grab? There's nothing left? So what you say to me is you can just pop Nor on the active and then go do Briar. True. So all we need is Candy, Nor, Jet, Klefki, Candy, Zard, Briar. They should have put the Piper vs. Brent matchup on the screen. That'd have been a good one to put on for sure, yeah. All right, got Fez for 3. There's Klefki. There's Prime Catcher. Oh, wait. Prime Catcher also works, right? Wait, actually, how close are they to the... I don't think they're there. I don't think they're there. This is not looking good, though, for the Garchomp side of things. No other Garchomps established. No energy in play as well. Is there a reason why they stream a 4-2-1 match and not the top ones? I mean, it's a win in for phase 2, but I'm generally an advocate for streaming the matchups that are more like the streaming players we're more likely to see later on in the tournament to kind of like build the story and watch players progress throughout the tournament. Because it's like likely neither of these players make cut. They could. The winner of this, well, the loser of this definitely doesn't make cut. If they tie, neither player makes cut. The winner could make cut, but they're less likely to make cut than someone who's 7-0. So. It's not a big deal. I generally agree, though. Like, it's better to show higher record matches as the tournament progresses. All right, there we go. Charizard takes a knockout on the Garchomp. No threat of a 1-hit KO on this Charizard. Duskull is in play to become a Dusknoir. Man, I don't even know. I mean, he's got 3 prize cards on the other side. I feel like you got to KO the Duskull here. I feel like the Duskull has to go. And then maybe you're feeling pretty good if you KO the Duskull. If they tie, another player makes phase 2 at all. That is true. 0 phase 2. Oh, I was so confused about what was being played. It's Secret Box. Okay, sure. Do you do a gentleman's to not tie? I mean, I would. I don't know if they did. Does he play 4 Candy? Yeah, the deck does play 4 Candy. In this situation, though, they only need, like... Okay, they do have a counter catcher. I feel like that's a big deal. Counter catcher, Iono. Okay, things are coming together a little bit here. Got a tool. Grabbed a Battle Cage. I think we're cooking. Now, if they KO anything here, it has to be Fez. KO Duskull opens up Prime plus Briar. Oh, sure. I guess that would work. Yeah, you could KO Fez. Then you can't Dusclops or Dusknoir. Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, we could just go after Fez here. Good point. Good point. Recover the Gabite. Yeah, I can't really argue with that, to be honest. Do we have the Garchomp? Okay, good. I got kind of scared when we grabbed the Roserade first. Is Garchomp going to be meta after rotation? Who knows? Find out after rotation. Briar's scary, though. I mean, they can't Briar anymore because we're going down to 1 here. Briar's offline. I mean, the play here on the Charizard side of things is like Iono Punch. Ooh, double Rose right now. They don't need very much. So now they're just a boss or an energy and a premium power pro away from winning. Super Rod coming in to recover some energy. Energy and a Garchomp. I feel like recovering this Garchomp doesn't matter, does it? I think we should just go. We should just recover energies here, right? Because well, I guess our active is probably not getting punched, but our active could get punched here, right? Which means if our active gets punched, then Spiritomb wins the game. All right, there's the knockout. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. All right. Over to the Charizard side. The hand looks pretty dead. There is Super Rod. I mean, we have Quick Search, so we have stuff, but I don't think there's much to work with. Match selection for Merida is what people always ask for. What do you mean it's what people always ask for? Subzul missed the cold from Toronto yet? No, it's pretty chilly there. If we don't miss it. I got reminded of how cold it can be going back to Toronto, though. It'd be pretty cold sometimes. Not just in Toronto, but other places as well. Yeah, it is a Terapagos on the bench there for Charizard. All right, Super Rod to get back a couple energy, it looks like. You might... where's Fez? Not going to grab Fez. Interesting. You always complain that the same names are getting streamed and there's no way for new names to get on stream. I mean, I feel like I haven't heard that complaint recently. There's plenty of ways for new names to get on stream, though. You just have to win more games. And that's fine. Oh, yeah, there's the Iona. I guess recovering Fez is maybe not worth it. You'd have to draw into it like right now to get value out of it, but there we go. Iona for 2. Getting on stream doesn't need to be something that is like super easily achievable for every player in a tournament. Like, we should try and get the highest. It should be the stream matches should be a combination of the highest caliber games of matchups that are close. Oh, wait, did we just draw it off the thing? Oh, we have Spiritomb. Spiritomb works. That's why I was saying I want to see more. Okay, there we go. That's why I want to see the more energy get put back in the deck. Because if we do just get punched, then just having energy wins the game. Yep, there we go. Knockout. Wait, we had the Premium Power Pro as well? We just had the nuts? We just drew everything? We could just KO'd with the Chomp. Dude, what? I guess this way you don't leak the Premium Power Pro. Actually, what would be better to not leak, though? I mean, everyone plays around Spiritomb, right? Everyone knows Spiritomb's in the deck. Everyone knows Premium Power Pro's in the deck as well. I guess it's not really hiding one thing one way or another. We're currently trying to grow the viewership of the PokemonTCG, and the best way to do that is to show off the top players in the game. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't need to be a mix of like top players slash. You want players who are doing well. Players who are doing well. Like, you just want high level gameplay, so it could be. Obviously, you can always just go put Tord on, right? But players like if there's a new player, a name you haven't heard before, who's 7-0, 8-0, whatever, put them on. High level gameplay with a mix of interesting decks or matchups, as long as they like pass a certain level of like, 6-0, 7-0, whatever. Slash just good matchups between good players. Like a mix of those things. There can definitely be a range of where it's like, okay, let's get this interesting deck on, but let's make sure it's like 6-0 first. Something like that. It's possible for anyone to get on stream. You just gotta win more games. All right, here we go. We will see Charizard going first in this one. Or we did see the Garchomp going first. No. We actually saw Charizard going first in the game 1 as well, right? All right, here we go. Oh, I thought that was it. No, we got a Buddy Poff in a hand. We're chilling. Mixed decks, less matchups preferably, especially early on. Well, to a point, yeah, to a point. But that's true. Should be true for day 2 or Top Cut as well. Those things should all be true for day 2 and Top Cut. But you want like you don't want to just like you don't want lopsided matchups or lopsided. You don't want a skill diff or a matchup diff. So it's like just putting Tord on against, you know, unknown average player. Like we probably don't want that. Also, same thing with matchup. We don't want. Oh, this is a cool deck. And sure, the deck is cool, but if you're in a matchup, it gets smashed against. It doesn't matter how cool the deck is. Like it's just not gonna be. It's not gonna be interesting. No one wants to watch that. We want good gameplay. You want what generates on average the best gameplay, and as much variety as possible of good gameplay. But sometimes the only way to get good gameplay is to put Guardy versus Golden Go game number 37 on, which is better than watching Meme Deck get 2-0 wrecked by Pulse. Like, I'd rather watch Guardy versus Golden Go for the 10th time than Meme Deck get obliterated by Dragapult. Nuked from orbit. Are some of the Tron players' priors different directions? It looks like yes, but that's because some of the Tron players' cards are different directions, which they shouldn't be. But I mean, it's not a huge deal. Dude, that Gibble's going fishing, bro. Go catch a Tatsugiri. I remember a couple years ago there was a cool Garb Tool drop deck at 4-0. So they streamed it and it ended up being against Pidgeot control, and it was 2 non-games and it was terrible. Yeah, exactly. They just need that stuff. Just can't. It's very easy to make that stuff not happen as well. That's one of the problems with it. It's very easy just to have like those kind of things not happen. I know the exact match you're talking about though, Charles. Like, why is this happening? Like, this does not need to happen. That's why the bar for unknown, seemingly meme decks needs to be higher than... Well, they've upped the bar recently, I'll say that. But it needs to be higher than it was previously. Garchomp players for sure a One Piece player by how he sets up his prize cards. Oh yeah, he sets them up like the stack, like the life or whatever. Having some cards upside down in your deck isn't cheating. Garchomp has several like that when he shuffles. Well, yeah, it's not technically cheating. You could cheat that way though. I mean, that's why you just don't do it, or you shouldn't do it. But I don't think the Garchomp player is cheating. All right, what do we get there? Some squad, Duskull. Candy, Charizard. We could leave the Terrapagos in the active here and hope there's no Candy. Or we could, of course, retreat into the Charizard. Let's see what the play is. I don't hate just leaving the Terrapagos in the active, to be honest. You lose so many resources by hard retreating that. I would almost just rather like take the bet on no Candy Garchomp. Because the chance of Candy Garchomp is not that high. Any super interesting stream matches from Merida? I don't think nothing too crazy. Maybe Piper's match. I think that's maybe it. That's the closest thing I can think of. So I gotta go through the quick search. Looks like Buddy Poffin is gonna be the card. You KO with Terapagos or just pass? Oh, I mean, you KO. You're not passing here. We're definitely swinging. The card on the right in the active is Terapagos, yeah. Yeah, we definitely... You never pass. You always swing. Question is whether or not you swing with Terapagos if you're scared of like Candy Garchomp. As the Czar player, would you choose to attack or concede here? AO prize from the middle. Yeah, he was doing that last game too, though. I didn't pay attention to all of his prize ordering, but he was drawing out of order. Jose's on the left. Oh, true, yeah. Okay, Gabite into the Poffin. Looks like we are gonna have to take another turn here to TM Evo. All right, the Duck's getting involved. Wait, that's so slow though. Can we not get double Gibble here, or do we have access to double Gibble? Oh, we do, yeah, because we can Gabble. Gabite for Gibble. Maybe I'm a little tired. Yo, hit him with the Gabble. If my opponent has cards upside down in their deck, like Chomp player, is it worth calling a judge, or would that be rule sharking? You should just tell your opponent to fix them. Just tell your opponent to take time to fix their cards. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Get him DQ'd. Get him banned. Get him evicted. Find out where they live. Yeah. You know you're a resident in Unit 32? Yeah. Played a game of Pokemon. Sleeve. Half of the deck was upside down. Yeah. Get rid of them. Get him fired? Yeah. Nothing's far enough. Them arrested. There should be way more real world consequences for PTCG players. True. Pokemon players have had it too good for too long, and it's absolutely pissing me off. All right, we're into the quick search. Honestly, time is going to become a concern. We actually need to see some haste. What are we saying? Urgency. We need to see some urgency here from Jose, to be honest. Time is definitely going to become a concern, or from Christian actually. Because apparently Jose is the Garchomp player. Like game one already took a decent amount of time. Once again, I'm not sure if I even like this retreat here, because we forces our Super Rod right now instead of saving our Super Rod for like Dusknoirs. I don't even know if I like playing that Super Rod here, to be honest. Or like retreat, just attack with the Terapagos and give him the 2 prize cards. I don't know. Maybe it's better to make them work for the prize cards, though, because currently it's lined up that they might have to attack into a Charizard, which gives us so much tempo. So maybe it's worth it. Maybe it's worth it. There's no way you forgot urgency for a second? No, I did. I literally forgot. I was like, what is that? I literally forgot what the word was. Oh my gosh, we're going back in. Dude, there's no urgency for Christian here. This is gonna be a 1-0 or a tie. Like, this is not, we are not getting to game 3. We are not finishing game 3. Well, we might get to game 3. We are not finishing game 3. Game 3 is not concluding. This is gonna be a 1-0 for Jose, or it's gonna be a the only thing that would prompt this for game 3 to finish would be actually if Jose was just like, I don't think I can win, I'm gonna concede. But this is gonna be a 1-0 or a tie. There could be a call here from Jose to actually just pack this one up, to be honest. I don't think that would be a terrible call. We'll see, though. It's definitely still winnable, I think. Definitely still winnable. All right, the Chomp's online. Would you play it out for the 1-0? I don't know. It depends how much time is left. If you're going to lose and then not have enough time for game 3, no. Just because a 1-0 can happen doesn't mean it will happen. It's all about, you have to gauge the potential or value, or what's the word I'm like thinking of here? Yeah, just because a 1-0 can happen doesn't mean it will happen. So you have to play to maximize your odds of winning this match. And that could be being like, all right, game 3 can't happen. So like it's either a 1-0 or I lose this one. And then that's it. You hope the 1-0 happens. Or you're like, okay, the 1-0 could happen, but like I'd rather just play the third game. All right, Dustnar's established. Oh wait, we're just like literally bench locked out of clef key. I didn't even realize that getting the Hoothoot there bench locked us out of clef key. We just literally have no space for the key. I mean, it looks like it's going to be a 2-0. Garchomp is up 1-0. The names, swap the names. Jose is the Garchomp player. So, yeah. I don't know. There's the key, but we have no benches for the key. We will be getting space eventually. The punch into the Chomp did happen, which is good for Christian. We have so much time now at this point. Actually, I think this was winnable if Jose had like boss or counter catcher to KO the Trapagos for 2 prize cards there. But because we don't have that, I don't know if this is winnable, to be honest. Having to punch a Charizard for a turn seems pretty insurmountable. Oh, could Spiritomb get involved, actually? I don't know. Maybe Spiritomb could get involved. All right, we got a Poffin here. I don't even know if we need another Gibble, but we maybe just want it so we can set up a Gabite on it. This guy's board is so messy, you should just get a penalty for that. I'm down. Let's do it. Can we rewatch that last shuffle by the Zard player? I swear he just shuffled, took a peek, then did one more match and passed it over. I did see that. I didn't pay attention to how much he shuffled afterwards. Sure. I think he went to go like check something and then... I mean, it doesn't look good. I'm not gonna lie. That doesn't look good. I don't know if there's anything malicious going on here. I don't know if he just like went to go check. I mean, he literally like opened the deck back up like he was checking. I don't think there's anything. Man, what are we trying to do? It looks bad, but just because it looks bad doesn't mean anything's happening. I have to go back and like watch it. All right. Stadium counter, Spiritomb knockout, second Garchomp setup. Dude, Why can't people just draw their prize cards in order? Like, it just looks so bad to do that, right? Like, I don't think I don't know, dude. Like, why are we doing that, bro? Why do we need to bring this suspicion onto the thing? This game looks collectively sus. Just DQ them both, bro. Just get him out of here, man. Is it upside down prize? Well, yeah, like half his deck is upside down, so this whole game is just gonna turn into an investigation where we're just looking for. I want to watch. I'm not saying anyone's cheating. I just want to watch when Christian draws the second prize card. Sure. How's he draw the second prize card? I'm just curious. I'm just learning, you know? Dude, like, why can't we just draw our prize cards in order? Like, this is the problem. See, I'll say something like, someone will ask me, it's like, so do you have to draw your prize cards in order on stream? No, you don't have to. But do you see why you should? Not on stream, but just in general. Do you see why you should just draw your prize cards in order? Like, how do you can't look at that and be like, yeah, it's all good here. Nothing sus. And I'm not saying anyone's cheating. It just looks bad, bro. It looks so bad. Just draw your prize cards in order. Why are we doing this? I don't think either player's cheating. Well, I'll go back and watch the shuffle from Christian, I guess, but like, but yeah, then people will be like, Azul, why are you trying to tell people how to draw their prize cards? Because I don't want people to get penalties or getting DQ'd from a tournament because they look sus as fuck for doing stuff like that. Just draw your prize cards in order. Please, just draw your prize cards in order. So stop telling people how to draw their prize cards. They can draw them however they want. You know what? Good. You draw your prize cards out of order. Seems like his prize choice is the least suspicious thing he's doing. All right, double pop. No, listen, once again, I think it's probably fine. I don't think either player's cheating. It just looks really bad, obviously. It just looks bad. Oh, geez, and the boss? Is it just cooked? That's game? Like that? Holy. Battle cage? Oh, wait, hold up. Is that a good call, actually? Or wait, did we KO the actives, or what do we do here? Oh, we need to push up the other Garchomp there. Oh, wait, no, the cage did matter, right? You can't do that. The cage. Oh, that duck lives. That fizzles. Wait, actually, what happens there? Do you give the prize card up? Well, who do we contact? Who do we reach out to? Oh, they found it. Dude, the judges are on top of it, man. The judges are on top of it. Whips out the ruler, smacks the hand. No. Well, they didn't catch it that fast. But, I mean, there's a lot going on. The judges still got in there eventually. Well, actually, it might have been the player, not the judges. Hang on. Yeah, and this battle cage really just hanging out, being like, bro, what the fuck? You forget about me? It seems like the judges did get involved, yeah. Dude, he didn't even pick up the battle cage. Look at the Duskull. Dude, I saw the Duskull as well. Yeah, the Duskull looks bad as well. I don't disagree. The Duskull also looks bad. Where was the Duskull? Man, I don't like doing this. Leave me alone. Wait, what game are we in? Oh, where's the way up here? I was like, where is it right here? Did I snipe the perfect moment? It was like this turn, right? Coming up. He dawns. Puts him there. It's Charizard. And then, yeah, I don't know. He puts the hand there. He puts the Pokemon on top. And then, yeah, picks up the Duskull. I mean, I don't know. He knew he got 3 cards off the Dawn. I don't know. I mean, once again, it looks bad. It looks bad, but I don't want to say someone's a cheater. Watch how he grabs the Duskull off the bench. That does, I mean, the way he picks up a Duskull is a little weird. Because, like, that, like, the way he has to, like, reach to pick it up is a little weird, to be honest. It's like, you should notice, when you have to, like, work for it that hard, you should realize, oh, wait, this is supposed to be on my bench. I don't know. I guess how hard he had to work for it is, like, makes things a little weird, for sure. He's reaching, I think you're reaching. Well, he also was reaching for the Duskull, though, so. Doesn't it not benefit him to pick up Duskull? Well, no, because he was bench locked out of Klefki, so theoretically it gives him access to Klefki that turn. Like, it gives him bench. He didn't have bench race. He was bench locked. So, like, specifically, if you had like a Klefki combo available, he can't Klefki combo. I don't know what his hand was, though. I don't know if he could have, like, tried to make a play like that. Like, right here. Let's see. He got the Klefki off the Dawn. Yeah. The shuffle's a bit sus. Yeah, the shuffle looks weird, but I don't know. It's probably nothing. I can't tell if he's mashing it or cutting it over and over again. I mean, it looks weird. If he's mashing it, it's probably fine. I literally can't tell if he's mashing it or cutting it, though, because I don't have enough frames. Looks like cutting. Yeah, but you can't tell for sure. We're lacking frames here. What do you think they do to resolve this? It's just a game loss, I'm pretty sure. Like, Garchomp just wins. Garchomp wins the game. Check at the end is definitely not legal, but hard to say how intentionally any of it is. But it's not illegal either. You can, like, let your opponent, like, if your opponent shuffles their deck and they're like, yo, can I go back through and check something real fast? And you can say yes, and that's fine. You just have to he needed to re-randomize the deck. It's fine to, like, go look back in your deck, but not change your card. Like, right here. Wait, was it here? Is it coming up? Hold up. Oh, I gotta skip ahead. We're doing it again. Wait, no. Yeah, right here. Like, you can do this and then look back at your deck if your opponent's okay with it. And then you just have to he did not sufficiently randomize after doing this, which is obviously not good. That's bad. And then, yeah, obviously picking up Duskull is pretty bad. You can't do that. But, like, his hand was on top. He put his hand on top of it. He put the other cards there on top of his hand. Like, it could definitely be an honest mistake, right? So this is definitely could be an honest mistake here. But yeah, I want to, dude, like, let's just do, I just want to go back to it because it just looks so bad. So people can understand. If there's any doubters in chat. Is J and K or something, or L and J or something? If there's any doubters in chat, like, dude, this, like, because people ask me, like, once again, going back to it, people ask, Azul, do you have to draw your prize cards in order on stream? It's like, no, you don't have to. Do you have to draw your prize cards in order? No, you don't have to. But, like, just look how bad it looks when you draw your prize cards out of order. Not saying people who draw their prize cards out of order cheat, or even that Christian is cheating here, but, like, look how bad this looks. It looks so bad. That's why you just don't draw your prize cards out of order, because look how bad that looks. Or we can go over to Jose's turn here when Jose draws them out of order. Like, look how bad... Oh, wait. Jose, draw some prize cards. Look how bad that looks. Look at this. Look at this. I mean... Yeah, that's not the right one. Look how bad that looks. I'm not even saying... Like, I don't think Jose is cheating. But just look how bad that looks. You have to be suspicious, right? At the very least. You have to protect yourself and be like, all right, hold on now. Hold on a second. That does not look right. Like, you have to protect yourself. And if you think... Because the same people who will tell you, like... So, You shouldn't tell people how to draw their prize cards. Oh, now you're policing how people draw their prize cards? It's like, it will be the same people who are like, dude, all cheaters, you gotta watch out for the cheaters. You gotta report the like, bro, you can't have it both ways, bro. Like, we have to be sus of people looking like they're cheating. And, you know what I'm saying? I'm just kind of ranting at this point, but that one's not as bad from Christian there, but you can't have it both ways is what I'm trying to say. And do they stop drawing your prize cards out of order? You look sus. And that's it. It just looks sus. There's nothing you can do about it. If you do it, you look sus. The names weren't matching where they were sitting. No, it was reversed. Unless they messed up the score, then it's not reversed. I'm trying to give a bench face for Klefki was sus. Yeah, it looks sus, but we shouldn't just like drop. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't want to say they're cheating or anything. We should be like, oh, that looks weird. Let's investigate further. That looks weird. Let's take another look at it. You know what I'm saying? We shouldn't just be like, oh, it looks weird, therefore they're cheating. Yeah, the Duskull pickup into Klefki combo was super blatant in IMO. Yeah, but what if he doesn't even have a Jet Energy in hand? Like, what if he can't even Klefki combo to begin with, right? It looks bad, but just because something looks bad doesn't mean someone cheated. It's the same thing with, like, the Gabriel Fernandez clip, right? The clip looked bad, but if you slow down the clip and actually watch it, it doesn't actually look that bad. Or the Noah clip from NAIC 2 years ago now. Like, it looks bad. If you watch it on first watch, the Noah clip looks bad, but then you slow it down and actually watch it further, and it's like, oh, it looks bad, but it's actually nothing. That's why you always gotta slow it down. Be like, all right, what's happening here? I guess I have to refund this prediction because we have no idea what happened. Actually, no, I can look at the standings. Oh, they haven't reported it yet. They're resolving the game right now. Yeah, I doubt there's not gonna be any more gameplay for this match, I don't think. It's gonna be it should just be a win for Jose. Didn't Gabriel get banned though? Yeah, he did, yeah. We'll never know why, right? I mean, it could have been for the clip from the clip off stream. Like I said, when I watch that clip, I don't see anything wrong with the clip on stream. It looks weird, it looks bad, but when you slow it down and watch it a little bit further, there's nothing there. So I assume that there's something else. There has to be another reason besides that. Because to me, that would be pretty weird if that's the only thing. But maybe it is. A famous YouTuber once said, an airplane crash is a series of linked and chain events that games resumes that a ton of linked and chained events, of course, into TCG world. All right, you're gonna have to elaborate on that one. I don't know. I don't know what that means. I think it's it for the rounds. Or are they not doing round 9 today? Gabe got banned because jet fuel can't melt steel beams. True. I just went back and watched that previous match. That match should be clipped and reviewed. There are a lot of lessons that can be learned from it. This is huge. Honestly, that match might break the PokemonTCG community and bring us into an enlightened era of next level play. What? We're back? How are we back after that? What? We're back, baby. Let's go. Game 3. I don't know how. I don't know why we're here, but was that a draw pass there from Jose? Game 2 was a draw. Dude, wait, is this real? That's real. Still 0-1. Well, no, we're definitely tied 1-1. There's no way it's an 0-1. This is definitely a 1-1. If the match ended because the judge was distracted, does the judge get punished after? Not really. I mean, it could definitely change the likelihood that you get higher like positions or get even asked to do a higher position if you like mess up for sure. You don't really get punished, but like you have to like prove your worth as a judge to be able to get like better role, like head judging and like stream judging and all that kind of stuff. So you don't want to mess up. Like you want to perform as a judge well or even exceed expectations. Now my question is, do we have enough time to play game 3 here? I'm not sure. Is the prediction still running? I thought I canceled the prediction. Is the prediction... No, it is still running. Okay. I guess we're still predicting. This is actually round 9. Yeah, they pushed this match into the next round. Yeah, this has to just be game 3. J2? No, this is phase 1 still. Oh, that's an aggressive area 0. I don't know if I like that, to be honest. Could we have avoided that? That seems like bad if we didn't need to do that. Yeah, Christian's kind of cooking out here. But if there's an aggressive stadium bump back, then... All right, the judge is getting in there. Wait, is he just draw pass there from Jose? Oh, no, we're chilling. Well, I don't know if we're chilling, but we have a little bit more than draw pass, I guess. All right. A lot of cards upside down. Well, there was one card upside down. Maybe there's not a lot. Looks like all the prize cards are corrected as well. So it looks like the deck has been corrected. Do judges get paid? Yeah, what episode's that? Depends on the event organizer. All the ones in Europe and US Canada do, I believe. I wish we got an explanation on how and what in the world happened, because how did we get to this point? I mean, it had to just be... Wait, we're not done yet. They're back to resolving the situation. It had to be like a... I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. I actually just don't know, to be honest. It could have been just like a double prize penalty, but then they both agreed Christian was going to win anyways. So they were like, okay, that's fine. Just take the win. I don't know. But yeah, Christian somehow won that match. All right, this Gibble's getting set up. But the hand is dead here. The hand is dead. Are we going to see enough urgency here from Christian to actually win this game, though? Dude, the urgency is still lacking, though, man. I don't know. This is definitely an AI match. Maybe the Garchomp technically conceded by picking up the cards first. Yeah, but you conceded under false pretenses, so it's not exactly... I don't think that's the out there. I guess both players are supposed to maintain the board state, so maybe it's fine. Maybe it just gets ruled as a win for Christian. Like both players get warnings, and then yeah, it's like Christian gets the win because both players thought the game was over. I don't know. Why is Lunarok not playing Chomp? Because you don't want to discard your energy, and you can't do anything with your discarded energy. And you don't have bench space for the Solrock and Lunatone, as well as Roseraids. The judges can't change the match results after the cards are scooped up like that, can they? Yeah, they can. It's possible. All right, back in with the quick search. I guess we could just start sniping with Fez, right? We can just start sniping the bench. It looks like it is just going to be a punch into the active. Snipe KO the Gibble off the bench is actually a really good play here, but I don't know if you want to risk your Charizard getting trapped in the active as a response to that. So if you had like a jet... Oh, we had another fire in hand, though. We maybe could have done it. Attach fire to Zard, triple fire active, snipe Gibble. I kind of like that more, to be honest, than this play. This play is susceptible to like Candy Garchomp Punch. We'll see how it goes. All right, bench full, knockout. Fez Snipe seems goated. Yeah, especially if you have that extra fire to attach for turn and we didn't prize a fire energy, it seems like fine to just go for the Fez Snipe, to be honest. I actually think that's probably the better play here. All right, the hand might still be dead here from Jose. Does have a counter catcher, so can try and slow things down. I don't know. It's just so weak. You gotta kind of catch something. Frame Terapagos. But you're just gonna get jetted on. So I don't, like, is this even worth it? Like, it's almost like a waste of a counter catcher, right? Because we just get jetted on. Oh, I guess we can rock hurl for 40. All right, meeting into the quick search. Gotta find that jet. Jet. All right, another KO on the Gibble. Jet Rotom KO better. I think your Zard wouldn't get punched. I think you're fine with your Zard getting punched, to be honest. Did they call time? They maybe called time there. Jose was about to play the card and then stopped, so I assume that time got called. That's the only thing I can think of that could have happened. With only one Duskull on the bench, I don't think there's a route for Christian here. I mean, you have TM Evo this turn. It's obviously too late to... You can't win here, I don't think, anymore, as Jose. So, like... And a tie doesn't do anything for you either. How come the production value of Merida is so different from Birmingham? This is just the TL having a stream setup that we can use to watch party. It's different than TPCI, like, doing the official streams in Europe and US/Canada. Why is there the "we'll be right back" every little while? It's just someone on the production side is bumping something. Or something like that. Yeah, they just must be bumping something. Or there's like some automatic thing that's happening where it's like when it doesn't sense motion, the be right back thing pops up. But I doubt that. It's probably just someone bumping a button on production. Christian is board locked again. If Duck hits the bench, that Rotom's getting scooped up for key. Scooped up for the keys. All right, here comes the TM Evo. I feel like time hasn't expired yet. I could be wrong though. Okay, there's Candy. There's Dustnor. Is that a duck? Wait, what is that thing? Oh, it's a Spiritomb. There was no duck. Okay. Oh, and he just concedes. The Sugar Box would have been pretty good there. Give you a fall. Well, it gives you a fall. I mean, you're so far behind, it just doesn't matter. I assume he concedes there. What happens in time? It just goes down to match count. Prize cards don't matter in time. All right, so the question is, are they playing round? Are they playing round 9 today? Or is it over? Is that it? There are multiple people to see you tomorrow. All right, chat. That's gonna do it for me then. I need to head off. I think it's honestly, I might just like go to bed. I might like literally just like go to bed. Let me find someone to rate here on Twitch, because I gotta wake up in 6, 7, 8, 9 hours. Payout prediction. Sure. I'm gonna raid Loreline. All right, chat. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. I'll be live again in. Actually, I'm gonna check because I'm actually not sure. That's why I was so unsure. 6. Probably a little bit more than 6 or 7 hours. Let me check for sure though. The stream says it's supposed to go live at 2:45 a.m. West Coast time for day 2 of the Birmingham Regional Championships, and then we'll stream into the Merida Regional Championships. So I'll see y'all in. Let's see, that's 6. 7 is 1 a.m. So it's not 6 or 7. 8. See y'all in like 9 hours. 9 hours. Yeah, 9 hours. 9 hours. I'll be live again in 9 hours. So have a good evening. Have a good rest. See y'all in 9. Peace.